Is everybody? Thank you for being here. Thank you for your patience, for waiting. Had a lot of delays today. I think the devil was trying to get me to like rush and rush and rush, and my guides are like, no, you get there when you get there. So I'm like, okay, I gotta take my time. I gotta take it easy. I got my Super Bowl party tomorrow, so I've been preparing for that. Yeah, so I don't know how long this is gonna run, but I'm gonna have to. I might get less sleep, I might not, but we'll see how it goes. Let's play it by ear. But anyway, how is everybody doing this evening, this morning, this day, wherever you are? I'm trying to position myself here so that my legs don't get all so cramped up for the several hours that I'm sitting here. I see Scott is here. Hey, Scott. Kay, how are you? Hi, Shirley. Hi, Kim. Thanks for the compliment on the shirt. Café con leche. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty, here we go. I'm gonna start writing down the list. Okay, Shirley, I'm putting you down. Hi, Shirley, if I didn't say hi already. Whack you on the list, Scott? Scott, what's your question? Oh, thank you, Shirley, for the comment. I appreciate that very much. Hi, Patricia. Yes, you may be added. If those of you who are new or coming in, if you want to be added to the free list, please go ahead and put down your question. I don't put people on the list until they put their question on there, because sometimes people say, can I be added? Then I ask for the question and they disappear. So just to go over the so-called rules, donations that come in are the ones that go to the top of the list. They're also more in depth. I'll show you more cards. I'll channel more messages for the donation readings. You can also submit another donation for the love message cards that I have written, that I have created. You can send in $5.55 for 2 decks, or $9.99 for all 5 of the decks, love message decks that I have here. Yeah, if you're on the free list, I will channel what needs to come out. Keep in mind, you may get a shorter reading than somebody else. It doesn't mean that I'm trying to shortchange you. It only means that Spirit's like, okay, you got these messages, and that's all you need to know right now. That I don't have a say necessarily in what comes out. Those of you who've known me, who've been here for a while, I can channel the shit out of stuff. So whatever has to come through has to come through. All right. So also, by the time I get to the free list, if I call your name and you do not respond within 60 seconds, I am going to skip you. Even if you come back 65 seconds later, 2 minutes later, whatever, I'm going to go past you. Okay. I will not put you back on the list. If you come back 2 hours later, oh man, I didn't realize and I fell asleep. I can't do it, guys. I can't. I'm here for a long period of time. I got to keep moving down the line. Okay. So keep that in mind. What else? For those of you who are my members, I'm going to give you I'm going to pull a love card for you as my gift to you for Valentine's Day. 1 love card and 1 message card. Okay? But I'm choosing. You don't get to choose this time. My guides are like, nope, they're not choosing. Jess is going to be the one choosing. So for those of you who are my members, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you your love readings first. Okay, so for those of you who would like to get your free mini love reading, please let me know. I know some of you already here who are my paid Capella members, okay? I'm going to start with you guys first. Of course, if the donation, if somebody donates, they'll go first. I know, Jason, you're going last, even though you always make a donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But if somebody makes a donation, guys, I'm going to go straight to the donations and then go to the other list. So it's going to be different today. We're doing my members first. They're going to get a special free love reading. And then I'm going to do the free list. And then whatever happens after that. And as usual, the donations go first. So, why is that not showing? Anyway, I'm trying to look at the list here. All right. Okay, Scott, Jason, I guess I'll just do your messages that we couldn't get to last week. That's fine. Let me see here. I'm trying to go, Jason, do you have the list ready yet? Thank you, Shirley, on the compliment of my hair. Okay, so, let's see. I'm putting some of you on the list here. Coffee. Hereafter, Scott. All right, I have Shirley, Scott, Coffee. Oh, Ken. Oh my God, I didn't even call you Ken. Kim. I'm looking at Jay Zen and then thinking Kim, so I said Ken. Okay, so all right, so we have Jay Zen, who is Kim for the donation. Thank you, Kim, for the donation. One question. Let's see. You want a general read, okay? Oh, and I always start with a collective read. I'm doing a collective love reading today since Valentine's Day is in a few days. Okay, so I'm going to do that. So yeah, so please, as everybody's saying, go ahead and like the video, share it, tell all your friends, tell your grandma, tell your dog. Maybe your dog might benefit from this. Don't ask why I'm saying that. Maybe somebody's dog is watching. Or somebody's dog likes to watch me. I don't know. That came out of nowhere. I don't know who that's for. That's interesting. But, yeah. So, thank you, Kim. I have you on the donation list. Thank you, Charlene, for the compliment. Oh, Patricia, what was your question, hun, please? I missed it. Hi, Sri Devi. Yes, the free list is open. You can put your question in the chat. I swear, like, I start doing these things and I start to do my little coughing stuff. I will say I got some pretty serious messages from my team today. I'm like, oh, okay. It was kind of like a huge heads up on something that I have to watch out for. So I'm like, okay. And it's been coming to me like all day. So I was like, all right, that must be a massive message for me. So I say that because I'm talking about usually when I start channeling or whatever, the coughing tends to come back out here. So, but at least it's not as bad as it was. Okay, Patricia, I'm writing down your question. Anybody doing anything for Valentine's Day? I don't know. I don't even know what. I want to take my son out to this seafood restaurant that we like to go to when we're here. But it's going to be crazy, obviously, this week. Maybe Thursday. I know I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to take myself to see a movie. The Magic Mike movie. Cheers. I forgot to ask my aunt if she wants to see it. Yeah, my parents are probably going to do something. I don't know. I have to ask them. They got a busy week this week. But anyway. Charlene, you made a donation? Okay, hold on. Hold on. I need to check something real quick, please. My boobs are knocking over my Just Pray thing. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. Was I doing weird stuff? It's weird when it does that. All right. So, Charlene, what would you like to know? Sri Devi. Sri Devi, what's going on over here? Didn't I read a couple of times for you? What did we discuss? I've got a big thing to say to you, Sri Devi, when I get to your reading, if you're still here. Ooh, coffee, that's cool. Coffee, we need to do something soon. Freeze frame. Freeze frame is kind of funny. Well, at least I wasn't making a funny face. I don't know. Not that it matters, but I need to do, for those of you who are my members, I'm writing down who's here when I do your love reading thing. I'm writing you people down. Who else is here? I got Jason, Coffee Cake, and Scott so far. Did I miss anybody who's a Capella member of mine? Okay. I gotta sit up straight. Okay, Shirley, I will change your question. Okay. Jason Coffee Cake. Yeah, we're going to have the Jason Coffee Cake for this session. I'm trying to find... yes, Kim. Thank you. Jason. Thank you. I knew I missed somebody. I was like, there's somebody I'm missing. It's because I didn't see it in the chat. I was looking at the chat. Okay. Jason, before I get started, can you please repost the list so that I can double check where we are at? And I have to remember that the donations go right after the collective reading. Thank you again to Jason, to Kim, and to Charlene who donated. All right. Hi, Mars. Okay, let me check here. Okay, my list checks out. Shirley, you're not being a pain. Just want to make sure you get whatever question it is that you want answered. So, but yeah. Anyway, okay, so I'm gonna get started here. Cake on your cake by the ocean. Wasn't I talking about that? Oh. I had my first members only live, my 18 plus live reading last Wednesday night. Holy shit balls. Did we have the best time ever. And it went for hours, which was nice. But oh my God, I had not laughed that hard in so long. So I'm planning to do those types of readings at least once a month. So if you guys want to join in on that, and it's not just getting dirty messages and stuff from your person, there's other shit that comes out too that is really relevant to help you understand your person better and your connection. And the energy was off the charts. I mean, it was the greatest laugh, and we need laughter in our lives. So they're having me say this because of the memberships that I offer. You know, I don't just do readings. My readings are very powerful and very insightful. They're supposed to teach you. I am not a tarot reader. I am a teacher. I teach through divination. Okay, so these 18 plus readings, it's not just because we're just trying to have fun and get like all these like really raunchy messages, but man, like the jokes I was throwing, what everybody else was throwing, like it was the best time. And the energy that was in there was phenomenal. And then it was like this huge, it's like we bonded even more. And the membership really brings you into this amazing soul tribe, this amazing group of people. That's also a huge benefit to this because you get to access everything on the app, okay? I have a free mobile app that you can download. You get access to these private forums, to include access to my free, what you need to heal for the month, what's blocking you for the month. If you are part of a particular tier, you get to see what's going on in your connection every month and how they're feeling about you every month. It depends on the tier, right? You get to be part of wellness challenges. I do wellness stuff in there too. But these and I do group sessions. I do twin flame group sessions every month as well. But it's more, I want to add people in so that they can get this sense of community. It's the whole point. And they can get their teachings that are more tailored to what it is that what's going on in their journeys or in their connections or however it resonates with you. You know, if you're looking for a safe place to hang your hats, to speak your truth, okay? You're looking for a safe place to get some really true support, and I mean it's genuine support here. You guys have nowhere to turn to. You go into that forum, into the community, and just say, hey guys, pray for me, or I really need some help with this. You know, don't be shy and don't feel like, oh my gosh, I don't want people to know what's going on. You don't have to spill your dirty laundry. It's just if you really don't have a sense of community, you got these people from all over the world who are there for you, and you will build these friendships, and you will have and when you guys come into my group sessions that I have, it's gonna change things for you. So there is a 7-day free trial for quite a few of the tiers. The lowest tier to have access to my members only live readings is the Sunstar tier, okay? And if you have a plus membership, it includes all of my extended readings as well for an even more discounted cost. So it's well worth the investment, but the people that you will find there and the guidance that you even get access to healing meditation videos, right? There's a channel for that there. I actually created my own video channels to have for different tiers so that you can access something pertaining to whatever benefit that is part of your membership. As I said, there's a 7-day free trial. You can try it out. no harm, no foul. I don't chase after you. If you cancel it, I don't put like a negative light in. I don't think negatively of you if you cancel. Okay, it happens. If it doesn't work for you, it doesn't work for you. But you know, it don't knock it till you try it type of thing. But I'm kind of encouraging more of the community sense of this, okay? Because of what we did, like Wednesday night was just the greatest. And I know for me, there was a side of me that I knew I had, but it's like it's something shifted. Like there's this humorous side of me that I've always had, but man, I could not get over the jokes I was cracking or the things that I was saying, the things that were like intimate with all these dirty words and stuff that I would used to be like, I don't want to say that word. Oh my God. I feel like a dirty person. No, it was to go ask them. Go ask. They're probably talking about it right now. But it's awesome. Okay. It's really, really, really awesome. So I would love for you to be a part of it. If you're interested in the membership, it's in the description box below. You will have a grand old time, but you will also get some really deep, insightful guidance. Okay? I mean, I go there. All right? That is the golden nugget there, to include the community that you can benefit from. And of course, you get to directly chat with me in the mobile app. You got a quick question, you have any issues with anything, you have like a quick thing you want to ask me, when I have time, I will respond back to you, okay? All right? It's not like no reading required, no payment required type of thing. I do help in that way too, just so you know. And if like there's something going on, or like I need an emergency reading, please, like, you know, I really need some guidance, you know, just shoot me an email and we will work through it, okay? That type of thing. That I'm here for spirit and service. Anyway, I had to get that out. So, oh, we had fun with Jess's reading, did we not? Jessica's reading. I think it was, I don't know, Coffee. I said 6 of penis in, was it the daily? I don't know. You guys know. I channel so much I don't remember. But yeah, see, even the 18 plus session that we had was still in my system. But it's the greatest thing, you know. Cake by the ocean, yes. That Shannon got that one. Hi, Shannon. So yeah, but anyway, guys, like the next, if you want to join in on that session or all the other readings that I do for the members, I mean, by all means. It's great. And we're here to have a good time too, right? I'm not here to just get on your ass. I'm not here to just teach. We're also here to have fun, because without that fun, we're not living life, right? There's so much more to life than just living. So, but yeah, anyway, Jason, one more time, because I'm going to do the collective reading now for the list so that I make sure I don't miss anybody. Let's get going with this. Oh, and then there's the deck giveaway. Guys, the rules are in the description box below. I kind of changed the rules a little bit. You don't have to be in the live if you are the winner. I'm going to post it on the community tab if you win. I just need a certain amount of people to enter into the contest if I'm supposed to draw somebody. Okay? So I need like at least 10 people. I prefer more, but if you would like to win my Oracle deck, that's in the description box below. It's right here. It's my first Divine Masculine Oracle deck. It's also for sale too. If you just like, you don't want to do the giveaway, you want me to ship it, I have them in stock. They are ready to be shipped. I shipped my first one out yesterday, okay? So it's right here. If you would like to win this gorgeous deck, it is great for your inner masculine too, not just messages from your masculine. Go ask my peeps here about how that works with this deck. It is powerful beyond measure, all right? This is really going to help you better understand not only your person, your divine masculine, but your inner one. That's very, very important, okay? I also have Understanding the Divine Feminine Tarot package and the Understanding the Divine Masculine Tarot package. Those help you to better understand both energies and to understand your masculine or your feminine, if you are actually a masculine who wants to know about your feminine. Anyway, I do have those tarot packages there. And if you buy a tarot package, it saves you a nice amount of money if you order multiple readings in that package. Well, the package comes with multiple readings, and you get to schedule them in advance. I want to mention something to my members because I forgot to put it out there. I do have a separate birthday code. Jess kind of gave me an idea because she asked me something, and there are 2 different birthday codes for when your birthday rolls around. So I'm going to send you that birthday code to those of you who had birthdays in January, in case you would like to use that code. It's a separate one than the one that I gave you initially, okay? All right, so let me see here. Yes. Oh yeah, Shannon. Shannon's a member here. Shannon, if you didn't hear, I'm doing free mini love readings for all my Capella members, and I'm going to do those readings after I do the collective reading. I mean, hold up. I'm going to do the collective reading. I'm going to do the donations after the collective reading, and then I'm going to do my members' love readings, okay? So far, I've got 6 of you. Is that correct? I don't want to miss anybody. Okay. That's my gift of love to you, even though I know you think like I give you quite a bit, but I was guided to do it. So, to show my appreciation for you guys. You guys are the greatest. All right. Ooh, nice, Jason. All right. Yeah, Jason, you should get my deck by Valentine's Day. Yeah, so Jess used her birthday gift. If you guys want to know, it's a discount for packages when your birthday comes around. So there's that. Okay. Merry Christmas. Alrighty, so let's do this collective reading because God knows how long I'm going to be here for, and I got this party tomorrow, which I just remembered, and it is what it is. All right, guys, we're going to do, what did I say we're going to do? The collective love reading, okay? Let me think here. All right, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What would you like for us, the collective, to know about our love situation? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. You know what? There was a deck that I was supposed to use I don't have here. Holy Spirit, what can you tell the collective about their love situation? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your kindness, your support, and your clarity. I just heard a name. Somebody here, somebody's name is Butch. I heard Butch. Or maybe somebody's dog is named Butch, but that's what came through. If you happen to be named Butch, there's something that I'm getting from you. I see a broken heart. I'm sending you my love to whoever you are. It'll be okay. You're going to be okay. That's interesting. Or maybe somebody's dog named Butch is going to be okay. Take it how it resonates. Alrighty, here we go. Oh, fuck. Did I say that out loud? Fuck me. Oh, shit balls. Like, all right. Okay. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting this. There's somebody, I'm getting the strong energy. Somebody's named Butch, or there's something with Butch here. All right. I think this is going to help you, forever this is, but I like this. I feel really, really good about this. Okay, you guys ready? We got some water stuff here. We all know what water is, right? It's the love energy. It's the emotions. Kay used to date a Butch? That's interesting. And so it begins. Like, like Coffee says. We have the Six of Cups, okay? We've got the Six of Cups with the Five of Wands, all right? We have this right here with the Ten of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Look at this. Look at this. Look at it. It's a beautiful deck. I have to be careful not to say dick because, you know me. You know me. Ooh, I feel really good about this. All right, guys. So here's the thing. With regards to love, I think some of you, a lot of you already know what this is. Someone's coming back from your past who wants to reconcile with you because there's been a lot of misunderstandings between the two of you. Okay? There has been a lot of misunderstandings between the two of you. And I get strong Pisces because I'm looking at fish here. And Pisces is a water sign. There's strong water and fire in this chart. Maybe in their chart, maybe in your chart. But I see the fishies. I'm getting strong Pisces, okay? And Pisces is represented by two fish. And there are two fish in here, okay? Two fish. So, it looks like there were some quarrels, some fights, some altercations, but I get strong misunderstanding energy with this, guys. I do not see this as like negative at all. Now, you do know, you watched me before, the way that I read, okay? It may sound negative, but we have to understand that there is always a dark side to everything. You cannot have a negative without a positive. And when things sound a little bit low vibrational, it's trying to get you to wake up to something. All right? We can always transmute that into positive energy. We have to see the light in it and take from that light. Okay? So I'm getting very strong misunderstandings here with this Five of Wands. Now, if you look at this deck, look at how beautiful this deck is. All of the wands are connected. Okay? I don't see this as in the Rider-Waite. People are just trying to bash each other in the freaking head, trying to knock each other down, right? The battles, the challenges, like, you know, I'm going to whack you on your ass type of thing, you know, I'm going to win this argument. This could have been what had happened in the past, okay? But look at this. It looks like there's some sort of common ground, coming to some commonality here. Compromises. It's like everyone's like, okay, you know what? We need to stop fighting. We need to stop like being, what's it called? Offstandish? What is that a word? Wait. Is that a word? I don't know. I think you know what I'm talking about. This is really about, we have to stop fighting like this. We have to stop trying to one-up each other. We have to stop with these misunderstandings. It's like, I also see Five of Swords with this, with unfinished business here. Okay? It's like something needs to be cleared up. So they want to make amends. They want to make amends because it's like, okay, you know what? Let's just go cross these crossing of the guards. Something about crossing these wands here. I just got a really funny message. What is that thing called, guys? Is it called crossing swords? I don't know what it is, but you know what it is. Look at the wand in the middle. It's the ace. There's a new beginning here after these misunderstandings get cleared up. Look at all the flowers on that ace of wands. It's growth. It's flourishing. It's harmony. It's peace. This is bringing harmony back into something that was not balanced, back into something that was not it was not harmonious. This is restoring the harmony here between two people. It can even be with a friend, guys, okay? Take that how it resonates, or a family member, because we have 10 of Cups at the bottom of the deck here. Because remember, it doesn't have, love does not have to mean it's just your person. It could be a friend, a sibling, a family member. This is you overcoming these misunderstandings. There's got to be some discussion here. It's like, you know what? I really misunderstood you. I misunderstood this connection. I misunderstood everything. All right. There's something about children here too. I get strong energy with family and children. Maybe you guys were fighting over children, or somebody, you guys weren't on the same page when it came to like what's it called? Oh God, I just got some crazy hit about something. You were never on the same page with regards to child rearing, perhaps. Something that you weren't in alignment with in the marriage, in the relationship. But there's a huge misunderstanding about something with a child, something about the family. One or both of you were just not really gelling together about maybe how to raise the child, or something that the child did. Maybe the child got into a fight. Maybe the child got into an altercation, or something may have happened with the child. And it's kind of like, it caused this blow up of some sort, this like massive argument here. Now it's saying, okay, we need to talk about this. There's a massive reconciliation here. I always get forgiveness with the Six of Cups. Okay. I'm hearing talk it out. Now, there's a stronger energy with someone who may have caused the altercation initially. Maybe you had a knee-jerk reaction. Maybe you were coming from a low vibrational place. Maybe you assumed something when you shouldn't have, and we all go through that, okay? I keep messing with my teeth. I don't know why I'm doing that. There is maybe it's a nervous tick for somebody. So if you happen to be the one who actually caused the flare-up here, this is a time to kind of think more clearly about why you may have blown up, or why you caused the argument, or you caused some sort of chaos. Okay? You may have caused a chaotic situation. This is the perfect time for you to really think about this. Think about what happened on both sides. Okay? But there is a strong energy with like marriage, or like a very strong relationship that was very happy, very blissful, and it went wrong somehow. And there could have been something with a child that got involved in this. All right. Now, whatever these misunderstandings are, they need to be cleared up. And so a lot of you know this. There's also a sense of like having the courage with the Five of Wands here, because that ace is here. You have the potential to bring about a new beginning. You have the potential to like have this person come back to you, or reconcile with this person. It's just a matter of like maybe owning up to something. If you caused the fight, the altercation, the chaos, the argument, the flare-up, or if you're on the receiving end of this, you're also being asked to think about this, to think very clearly about this, and come from a place of love here. Because Six of Cups and Ten of Cups is unconditional love right here. If you're not coming from that place, you're repelling true love away. You're repelling this soulmate counterpart energy away if you are not filling your heart space with agape love, which is what my shirt says. 10 of Cups is what, I'm going to put it right by my boob. It's agape love right here. Okay? This is what 10 of Cups is. There's no coincidence as to why I wore this shirt today. Yes, it's Valentine's Day, but there's also always a reason. Always a reason. I could have worn my love shirt instead. This is the highest form of love. When you are operating from this place, not from my boobs, when you're operating from this place of love and you are vibrating at that energy, this is what you call in. You call in someone who's at that level, who's vibrating at that same type of love. This is the ultimate love that God wants us to have. It's the highest love of all. But you got to give that to yourself, and you got to give that to other people, even when they've done you wrong, even when they cause some sort of, issue in your life. Are you going to sit there and just continue to be resentful and feel like all down and out and bittered by it? Or feeling alone, or feeling like a piece of shit? It depends. Take it how it resonates, but there's a strong energy where someone's really, really wanting to come back here to make amends, to bring back harmony into this connection, to bring back the love into it. Because what I'm getting is that this person doesn't feel 10 of Cups with other people than they feel with you. They know you are their counterpart. They know you are their soulmates, okay? That's one of the misunderstandings. But your person was dealing with a lot of internal struggle. There was a lot of beating themselves up. I mean, self-sabotage and really, really saying very derogatory things to themselves. Why did I fuck up? Why did I do this? Why didn't I do that sooner? Why did I take this person for granted? Why this, and this, and this? You need to stop. Okay? Again, you gotta look back and say, what caused this in the first place? There's some sort of inner childhood wound that you hadn't healed from fully that may have caused this altercation, this fight, this issue. Okay? And there's this thing where somebody or both of you misunderstood what was going on. But there's somebody here who's they really, really are talking down to themselves. If that is still you, for whoever's listening, please don't do that. We all fuck up. We all make mistakes. Look what comes before the 6 of Cups. It's the 5 of Cups, right? The 5 of Cups is the shit happens for me card. It's the, oh, damn it, I was hoping this would work out and it didn't. I feel very shameful. I feel very regretful. I feel like a dumbass type of thing. Why did I do this? Why? I keep hearing it. But the 6 comes after the 5. That regret, that shame turns into unconditional love. It turns into forgiveness. It turns into reconciliation. Forgiveness entails reconciliation. God, I'm getting too many messages. Reconciliation entails forgiveness. But this is stemming, guys, from something that happened from, it's a deep childhood wound. And some of you may not have healed from. Something about the marriage that you saw, the relationship that you saw growing up. You may have operated the same way as a father did, as a mother did, somebody who didn't give you the unconditional love, someone who didn't give you that nurturing energy as a child. That may not resonate with everybody, okay? It's not going to, but you have to take this for how it fits your story. But this person was also dealing with a lot of childhood wounding. They had a very hard time expressing how they felt. And because they couldn't do that, the other person misunderstood. And maybe was like, why can't you tell me how you feel? Why can't you open up? Why can't you do this? We feel this together. We feel 10 of Cups. We feel this bliss. There's this magic between us. Why can't you just fess up or say something about how you're feeling? You cannot force somebody to do that. You can't force somebody to tell you how you feel, especially if all through their lives, their childhood, they had a hard time with expressing their feelings. They may have been told to suppress their feelings, to keep the things inside. Maybe there were things going on in their past childhood where there were fights and altercations, and really the family was struggling, or they were dealing with a lot of issues, and the child was told to keep quiet. You can't say this. You have to pretend that everything is all fine and dandy in the family, because the shadow side of this, guys, it's family discord, it's family disarray, it's family falling apart. And maybe some of you growing up, you were told you can't say anything about what's going on. You need to zip it. And so if it could have very well led to the person where they still had a hard time. Maybe even saying thank you. Maybe saying a word of appreciation, a word of gratitude to whoever this is. And something happened here. And the person maybe got fed up or was like, you know what? I'm not dealing with this anymore. You can come to me when you're ready, or you can talk to me about something, but it's like if I don't fully understand, where you're coming from, if you can't talk to me, if you can't express your feelings, how am I supposed to understand what's going on? How am I supposed to deal with what it is that you're dealing with? Because the Ten of Cups energy, guys, is when you guys are going through some shit, you sit there and you talk. Maybe you're going to have a talk on the ocean during the sunset to discuss this. Maybe you live by the water and someone's going to come back into your life and say, hey, let's go have a talk. Let's just go sit by the ocean. We talked about cake by the ocean, did we not, Shannon? Sitting by the ocean. Let's have a talk about this. And it doesn't have to be by the ocean, guys. You're talking about something. And look, the cups are behind them. They're facing the sun. So with the cups behind them, this is past stuff. Don't let the past interfere with your true love, guys. Because if somebody can't express themselves to you because of childhood wounding, and they're trying to come back to your life, to reconcile, to ask for forgiveness, to make amends, you cannot let that past interfere with this. Leave it alone. Because you may have understandings about this person with regards to them not being able to open up to you, or vice versa. Okay? And again, when shit hits the fan, when you're going through battles and struggles and things, that doesn't mean you're a weakling. It's not a sign of weakness. And some of you guys are men, okay? When it comes to really expressing how you feel, just because you're a male, and I know there's females here too, but hear me out. I'm getting more strongly some men who are here who have a hard time with this. Because it's like, I don't really want to show how vulnerable I am. I really don't want to talk with this person about how I'm really feeling or what's going on. Look what that does. Look what it's caused for some of you. When you suppress your feminine energy, that's what causes the altercations, the misunderstandings, the fights, the whatever this is. Which also leads you to self-sabotage, and you're just like in this whole loop about beating yourself up when you don't have to do that, when all you could have done was said something. And to not feel like a wuss. I'm going to say it, to not feel like a pussy. Like, I can't do that. It doesn't make me a man. I'm not going to. No. You're a human being. You're not a robot. There's a difference. Men are not robots. Women are not robots. We're human beings. We have emotions. We are here to express them. You don't have to express it. Like I said, you don't have to air out your dirty laundry. You don't have to tell the whole world about your issues. If you know that there is someone who would be willing to listen to you, let's sit down and talk about it, to say, look, can we just talk about this? I'm having a hard time with something. I haven't healed from some sort of childhood trauma. I haven't healed from this. I haven't really been able to understand this about myself, about this relationship, about what love really is. Can you please help me understand? And again, we all have to be able to be receptive to what the other person has to say. Because at the end of the day, you have no idea what battles they are going through, what challenges they are going through, what struggles they are encountering. You cannot judge somebody when you don't know shit. You can't judge somebody when you're assuming things and you're seeing it from face value. Okay? But there's somebody here who's been struggling for quite a long time. And I'm on the verge of tears because somebody just like broke out into tears just now. Some of you are very upset. I feel it. Because I just touched something within you that you're like, oh my God, that's what it is. Do not beat yourself up for not being able to express how you feel to someone to the point where it caused issues. Okay? There is some family trauma here. And again, if you're dealing with somebody, again, who's coming back to you to clear up these misunderstandings, you've got to give them the space to open up. You've got to give them the agape love to help them, because this is not going to be easy for them to do. If you want the 10 of Cups with someone, you better be this all day, every day. The 10 of Cups does not come to you when you're not coming from a place of agape love, when you're not willing to understand somebody and hear them out. When you're going back to the past, well, you know, it's your fault and you did this and you couldn't tell me that and blah, 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 blah. What are you doing to yourself? You're actually sabotaging an incredible divine relationship here if you are putting the past back into the picture. The past is in the past for a reason. We learn from it and we grow from it. 6 of Cups is after the 5. We make the mistakes, we kind of reflect on it, and then we move on. We see the silver lining. We see the lesson that we need to learn from it. And a huge lesson for some of you is to stop judging other people based on what you're seeing face value and to stop assuming things. That you have to come from a place of divinity and understand that when people do things to us, they are going through struggles and battles you know nothing about, and you don't have to know about them unless the person is ready to tell you. But at the end of the day, this can totally be resolved. It can become harmonious again. It can be rectified. But that reconciliation only comes with forgiveness, people. And in order to get that 10 of Cups with someone, you've got to be able to forgive. This is the storybook ending. This is the happily ever after. And this person sees you as the person who brings them that bliss, that happiness, who can bring them the happily ever after. Which is why they want to come back. But again, this is like letting bygones be bygones, and stop beating each other up. Stop beating yourselves up for things that happened in the past. Or stop causing the argument because you're bringing the past back into things. Move on. The positive side of 5 of Cups is moving on, releasing the emotional baggage and getting back into your childhood playful state. You know what? Let me get back to a state of happiness. Let me get back to this sense of innocence here. And not focus so much on what happened yesterday. Okay? Yesterday's gone. Can't bring it back. You can't go back in time. There's no freaking time machine. Doc is not here. Neither is Marty, right? You can't do anything about it. But you can look at it from a place of divinity and say, you know what? What can I change in the now? What can I do now to fix this? What did I misunderstand? What was I not clear on? What did I assume? Okay? Because we're all going to do stupid shit. I've had my run of stupid shit, mill shit, stuff, whatever I just said. You get what I'm saying. Okay? Why would I want to go back there? I have to think to myself, what did I learn? What did Jess learn from all that stupid shit that she did? Oh, not to do it again? Not to do it again? Not to repeat the cycle? I'm smarter than that? I'm better than that? I can love myself. I don't need anybody else to do that. There's a whole bunch of things that some of you need to do some self-reflection on. But there is somebody here who really wants to clear up things badly. There's a tremendous amount of love between you and this person. And again, as I said, the cup's behind you. Leave the past behind you. All those relationships that didn't work out, all of those things that just didn't make you happy, all that whole life, leave it behind you. All the things that didn't really, the cup wasn't filled with that person in the past. That's not the cup you should be drinking out of. 8 cups are behind them, guys. Walk away from the past. Let the past go. Let that shit go. It's done. It's over with. You can't bring it back. You can't do shit about it. Stop bringing it up if you keep bringing it up. The 2 chalices are next to them. And you know what I noticed? Let me see here. If I'm not mistaken, these 2 cups that are near this couple, they're shinier than the other ones. They each found their chalice. Okay? And now they're like saying cheers. Cheers to us. We found what makes us happy. And now that we found that Ace of Cups within us and we're vibrating at the agape love, now we can come together to magnify this love that we have. And the sun's there. It's the light. It's the light of God. It's divinity. It's childhood energy. When you get the sun in tarot, that actually means that you have healed your distorted inner child. And both of these people have done it. You would know if you fully healed your childhood wounds. If you fully healed from your past. Okay? But after these discussions are had, there cannot be any pointing fingers and bringing the past back into it, because you won't get the 10 of Cups. There's no union with this when you do that. You get triggered, you're not ready. Because that means you haven't healed yet. A lot of misunderstandings are going to be brought to the surface for sure. And these people are realizing this, and now they have these 2 shiny chalices for their new beginning. This person wants to have a family with you. They want to marry you. They want to live the life with you. They want to have everything with you. But the amazing thing here is this person has let go of the material world, because there's no pentacles here. They see what is important now. And that is divine love. It's a harmonious relationship where people gel. You're on vibrating at the agape level. You're seeing things the same way. You understand what life really is. And I always talk about, and I talk about this in my member readings, the pursuit of happiness. And I've talked about this in other readings too. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, guys. Nobody talks about the pursuit of love, the pursuit of money, freedom, happiness, unconditional love. is what we should be pursuing. That's what brings us the greatest happiness. That brings us the bliss. It's Ace of Cups. It's the ultimate fulfillment. There's no money involved in here. There's not even just strict romance involved in here. That comes with it. But you should be shooting for higher. Not settling for something that everyone thinks is going to make them feel happy, which is the whole Eros part in the echelon of what love is, right? Eros is below agape. And this person's starting to realize, look, they don't need anything else. The Eight of Cups, they don't need those cups anymore. They don't need that life anymore. They don't need material things. They don't need possessions. They don't need that job. They don't need that salary. They just need you. And that is it. Because you bring them a sense of peace. You make them feel euphoric. You make them feel harmonious. And when you are harmonious and your person feels harmonious, that's when the harmonious sacred union happens in the physical. You cannot have that union without the harmonious part to it. So this person's like, you know what? This is all that I really need right here. I want a loving wife, a loving, supportive husband, whatever. That just we can build something off of this. Like, I mean, I feel I don't have to be anywhere. I could be broke as all hell, but as long as you're still here, I'm still in the Ten of Cups. That is serious love right there, guys. Do you think that you right now could be happy if you lost everything and all you had was the love of your life next to you? Think about that one for a minute. It's that Bon Jovi song, Living on a Prayer. It doesn't matter if we make it or not. We got each other. They were going through dire straits, and they were trying to hold each other up. I don't know the rest of the story, but I'm pretty sure it was hard to make ends meet. Try to get food on the table, trying to pay the rent, right? How would you be able to hold yourself over or kind of be strong for the both of you if you were in that situation? If you didn't have that love for your person? Some of you are not quite there yet. Because again, there's no pentacles here. When you can be happy with very little, and just having that person there with that same type of love for you that you have for them, you've got everything you could ever need. Because if the shit ever hits the fan with you guys, that bond won't break. That love won't dissipate. It won't go away. It won't weaken. This is the strongest bond of love that there is in tarot right here, is what I was just told, and I've never heard that before in my life. Other than the Lover's card. But I'm feeling that is a little bit more potent, in my opinion, for what my guides are telling me. But you've got to get to the Nine of Cups to attract the 10. You cannot feel fulfillment on your own without your person there being there, without that salary, without that house, without that car. You won't be in alignment with the Ten of Cups, and you won't attract it. But this person really, really, really loves you to the core. They've never felt a love like this before in their entire lives. And it's like, I know what's important to me now. Remember, the Eight of Cups are behind them. The past behind them. They're talking about their future. They're talking about their future kids, blending their families. Because Ten of Cups is blending families. All right? Ten of Cups is blending families. Okay? Some of you, it doesn't apply to all of you. They're talking about what's on the horizon. They're talking about their, like, okay, You got a kid? I got a kid. Let's talk about this. How are we going to do this? Where are we going to live? Where are we going to move to? What are we going to do? I want to have more kids with you because there's 6 of Cups here. How many do you want to have? Type of thing, right? Let's talk about the future. Let's not talk about the past. There will be some sort of discussion about what was going on, but that's to give you some clarity, not to trigger you, okay? And this person's like, okay, this is what it is. I misunderstood this. Now let's talk about the good stuff. Let's talk about what we can create, what we can build. Let's talk about what lies on the horizon for the both of us. We're not going to go back to what happened in the past between us. We're going to look more towards our future. Now, there's also something about here, somebody who has a kid already misunderstood what a true divine connection was, what a true marriage was, a divine relationship was, what bliss was, what happiness was, what family was. And those of you who have a kid already, or they have a kid already, they weren't sure that they were going to, that blending families was going to work, because there's all types of crazy shit talk when you talk about blending families. It could totally be the most amazing thing ever when you understand what the meaning of life is, when you understand what true love is. So somebody here was afraid to kind of like come back to have this relationship because they were unsure of how their child would react, the other child would react, if you have a child yourself. It's like there was something about children here that kind of not got in the way. I don't want to say that. It's more of, it did kind of get in the way, but it was only because they were misunderstanding things. I don't think I can have true love when I have a kid. I don't think I can have true love if I've been divorced before. What am I going to do with the other person's kid? Like, is that going to work out? Are they going to hate me? Are they going to, is this whatever? But if there's true love, then God's going to make it work no matter what. And there's nothing to worry about. So, in the 3 of Cups is after the 10. There was a lot of healing done here. A lot of emotional healing. A lot. But this person also wants to meet up with you, take you out somewhere, go to someplace nice to talk about this. It's like meeting up and conversing. Again, this is reunion and reconciliation. But for some of you, this will bring about the permanent one because the 10 of Cups is here. This is permanent union right here. Even though it's not Pentacles, that's what I'm hearing. Again, guys, it's reconciliation and reunion here. Someone's coming back because they can't have this type of love without you. They can't have this type of storybook ending happily ever after without you in it. You are a welcome addition to their happiness, to their life. I'm hearing you make them feel funny in the pants. You make them feel things that they never felt before. And it's all about the feeling. And this person's starting to realize, why am I keeping myself from continuing to feel this with this person? There were a lot of third-party things that got out of the way, but more about fear, misunderstandings, self-sabotage, probably tried to focus on work too much, a lot of things. But this person, they want to reconcile. They want to meet up with you to clear up these misunderstandings. And they're going to have some serious talks about this family life with you, marriage, all types of stuff. But this is also talking about you guys are going to continue to do the healing together. Closing the loop, closing the gap. Like, again, clearing up those misunderstandings. And when you finally get clarity for both of you, You're going to move on to a much higher level of healing, but that's healing together. Okay? But yeah, there's engagements, celebrations, parties. Like maybe you're going to be invited out to a wedding or something like that. I don't know. An engagement party. Or maybe they have engagement party set up for you. But it's beautiful energy here. The top of the deck is the world. Look how gorgeous this card is. The rainbow symbolizes peace. It symbolizes reconciliation, blessings coming from God. This is the end of a major cycle of these misunderstandings about what this love is between the two of you. This person wants to bring separation to an end. For damn sure. It's like punto, period, done, end of a sentence. They want the world with you. I think I talked about that, right? They want the world with you. There's a huge sense of accomplishment for those of you who are operating from this right here. When you are vibrating at this, those of you who've been vibrating at the agape level for quite some time, this is what's coming in for you. I just heard Pisces season because I'm getting strong Pisces with this energy here. And they're telling me the full moon in Leo, this is fire. Leo is fire. The full moon in Leo is what got this person to understand better what this connection is. I understand what this is an eternal love. This is the Ten of Cups. And now that they've realized this, they've completed their healing journey. This is the end of the fool's journey to understanding what true love is and that they could have it in their lifetime this time. The healing has been done. The past has been obliterated, but it's not fully forgotten, but it's not in their, it's in the rear view mirror now. It's not holding them back anymore. A whole bunch of things are not holding them back anymore. They've come full circle and they're ready to start anew here. That is the beginning of the end. And what's coming next is an even more beautiful world than the world that you lived in, that they've lived in. Because now your world is going to be this. Right here. And you guys will continue to talk. Your person has learned not to bottle things up. You have learned not to bottle things up. This is also tying into authenticity and integrity here. I see Libra. I see the Justice card. Going forward, whenever you guys are struggling with something, you're going to have some downtime and say, hey, so-and-so, I'm having an issue with something. I'm going through a battle. I'm going through a challenge. I'm having a hard time with this. Can I talk to you about it? Sure. Let's go set up a time to talk about this in a loving, understanding way. No beating up, no causing fights, no pointing fingers, no bringing up the past. Because what I'm getting is that you may also still have little altercations here and there in the future or come up to some challenges. But you're going to face them and battle them together to overcome them. There's a lot of power right there, but that's the power of love right there, guys. When you can be there for one another. Tommy and Gina never back down. Tommy wasn't afraid to tell Gina what was going on in his world. Gina wasn't afraid to talk to Tommy about what was going on in his world, what she was battling, what she was struggling with. And they were able to get through it together. And nobody was trying to say, you're a pussy, you're what the fuck are you doing? Like, you should be manning up in this shit. No. No and no. That's not what agape love is. You go through it together. But if one is just like, whatever, man, you're on your own, it's not going to work. Somebody's standoffish, it's not going to work. Someone's like, oh, you're going through those battles and challenges, you deal with them on your own. I'm sorry, I can't help you. That is not 10 of Cups at all. At all. Holy shit. Hallelujah, holy shit. Where's the Tylenol? I'm going to get a message from your person or whoever this is. What do they want to say? What do they want to say to them right now? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Who said you're on fire? I know what I want. You. What did I say? All they need is you. It's not just wanting, guys. It's needing. Wants and needs are different. We want money, we want love, we need agape love. We want romance, but we need agape love. We want money, but we want financial security and stability. You get where I'm coming from? It's a different way of thinking about what you want and what you need. Oh, I want somebody to get me roses and box of chocolates for Valentine's Day. Is that really what you need? Or is that what you want? I was at the Dollar Tree yesterday. I was getting some other stuff for, I was trying to find some things for the Super Bowl party and then ran into the St. Patrick's Day section. And there was the cashier talking about, she was telling her boyfriend about Valentine's Day. Like, can we do something different? Because it's the same. Boxes of chocolates and the flowers. Not that she wasn't being appreciative, but it looks like she was starting to realize, is this really what I want? And she was telling her coworker, her whole thing, about how they're going to do Valentine's Day differently. She said, I told my boyfriend I don't want the same gifts anymore. I want to change it up. I want to do things for us. It's like now I'm needing something else. Start asking yourself, what do you really need in a relationship, guys? It'll change your whole perspective on love. That's for damn sure. I beg you, let me make everything right. You cannot fucking make it up. Making amends, they want to come in and do the right thing. Compromise. Finding common ground here. Reconciliation. I said they want to rectify the situation. Let me fix this, but we need to talk first. Okay? Without you, I feel like even God abandoned me. You see how hard this person fell when you walked away, but you helped them to awaken to what this is, what they really need in life. Your person helped you to awaken to what you really need in life. It's exactly what happened to me. I'm like, what the hell why am I wanting this stuff? I need this, this, and this. It changes everything. I was drawn to you like a moth to a flame. What did I say? You make them feel like a woman. Like a man, right? It depends. It's like you make them feel things they've never felt before. I desire our physical union after that. Look at this. You see? Oh my God. I'm gonna put, they want me to pull one more card. I'm gonna pull from my Divine Masculine Unspoken Words deck. Because they want something to say from here too. They're like, Jess, you gotta pull from the other deck. You gotta pull from the other deck. Alrighty. Let's see what else they want to say to you. I can't even grab the cards. I'm grabbing the freaking altar cloth. Ooh, and as I'm doing this, my favorite Daniel Cade song comes on. Look at that. Look at the timing of that. I love it. I love it. What else do they want to say? Holy Spirit, thank you. Oh, that too? Okay. They said don't put that back in there, Jess. Oh my God. We did it. We are now ready for harmonious, sacred union. I said it. But that's for those of you who are in alignment. You are vibrating at the agape love. You're not going to get triggered when they come back, and you're not going to bring the past back up. You did this, you did that, blah, blah, blah. No, no, and no. You cannot have this if you're doing that. I want to wrap my arms and legs around you. Well, they're not really doing that just yet. He's very close to her. And they're out in the shore. They're out in the open. They're just talking. Maybe your person's going to wrap their arms around, legs around you. You're going to have the conversation on the beach. I don't know. That could be for somebody. Oh my God. What's going on? Expect for us to reunite in the coming days. Look. What else do you want me to say? Yeah, that was Shannon's card Wednesday night. See, Shannon? We have the reunion card here. It's also underneath the Ten of Cups. And the one that didn't want to go back in the deck. Drum roll, please. That reminds me in National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation when Alan's father, Art, everyone's doing the drrrr, and he's like, blah, 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 blah. It's the funniest thing. Like, my son and I crack up every time. It's the best. Anyway, tongue action. So it says, things aren't always what they seem. Look closer. What did I tell you? People go through battles and struggles you know nothing about. This is Seven of Swords energy. Also High Priestess energy. Looks can be deceiving. What did I say about looking at things for face value? You cannot assume that you know everything that's going on in somebody's life because you're not hearing from them, because you're looking at it from the 3D. No, this love is not 3D love, guys. It's not. You've really got to go within. Again, all this cups energy here. You really got to be trusting your intuition to stop looking at this in the 3D. The 3D is your illusion. It's not your reality. Bottom of the deck. I already said it. Expect for us to unite in the coming days. They just want me to reiterate that. Okay. So, for the inner masculine message, you are being asked to get to union with self first. I talked about you being harmonious and them being harmonious, guys. The want to wrap my arms and legs around you. Maybe some of you need to give yourself a little bit some more tender loving care. This is tender loving care with the Six of Cups. Working on your inner childhood wounds. overcoming your battles and struggles. This is spiritual combat training, guys. You're here at Earth School to do your healing and to work through things that triggered you as a child, that bothered you as a child, that what you saw through your own, the marriage that your parents had, the relationship your parents had, or other relationships you've seen. Again, things aren't always what they seem. I'm going to ask you to move in with me. Is underneath the expect for us to reunite card. What did I say about blending families and moving in together? There's marriage there. Let's live under the same roof. Top of the deck, I wrote a poem for you. Did I say something about that? I don't know. I don't know why I'm getting that. I wish I would have told you how I felt when I had the chance. So this person has a very different love language. There's creativity here. They may have put how they feel into a poem, even into a song, some creative thing here. Oh, this is my other favorite song. Okay. That had to be said. For damn sure. So some of you got to reevaluate. What do you need in a relationship? Oh my God, now everything's going to catch on fire. See that? Something does not want me to continue on here. Hold on. Let me go fix this before it happens again. The last thing I need. Oh man, I got wax all over my table here. Okay. All right, good. Nothing caught on fire. That could have been a little bit disastrous, but see, something's on fire. I said you're on fire. Did somebody said you're on fire? Oh no. Whoever you are, you need to stop. Seriously. It's not going to work. It won't, and you know it. All right, guys. Let me get some tea. I should have brought a snack. Kim, you're up. Jason, turning the lights on. Yes, Patricia, this girl is on fire. Wasn't I talking about that in Divine Feminine reading? If you haven't watched my Divine Feminine reading, I highly recommend you watch that. Jason, can you please post the list? Because I was in super channel mode and I need you to post it, please. Alrighty. Who told me that? Somebody told me, or my guides told me, or maybe it was both of you. I need to clear the space. Holy Spirit, you just got to end the experience, please. Element of energy. This space. Thank you. Please restore everything to divine equilibrium. I want to knock over Archangel Metatron here. Holy Spirit, angels, please remove any negative energy from me. Restore me to divine equilibrium. Please and thank you. don't know what's going on, man. Everything's being focusing on my shirt. Anyway. Okay. I need another candle. I need more light. Anybody want to go get me pizza? I think only one of you is the closest to me right now. But you're still kind of far. My beautiful Kim. Thank you, Coffee, for sending me a pizza slice. All right, guys. Knocking down angels. What's going on here? Jason, that's kind of weird. Both of your angels knocked over. Oh, my. Oh, no. I got wax on this deck. Okay. That's all right. Oh, dude. It's a very rare deck. Oh, well. It's a deck. It's not my life. Moving on. All right, my dear Kim. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Plane Series. Please reveal to us for highest good. Kim is having issues with someone pretending to be people she knows, and she's confirmed that it wasn't them. What can you tell her about this anonymous person? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Plane Series. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Well, my dear, got 4 cards. Page of Wands, the High Priestess, the Wheel of Fortune. It came out at a 45-degree angle, but that's the card right there. And the Ace of Cups. Guess what's at the bottom of the deck is the Page of Cups. Are you dealing with a Pisces? There's strong Pisces here. Very strong. Or they got strong Pisces in the chart. Hi, Bree Bree. Yes, I'm still doing free readings. You can put your question so I can add you to the list. These cards are phenomenal. It's the Elemental Wisdom Tarot by Taroteca Studio. I've only seen one other reader use them, and it was funny because I emailed her to ask her where she got those cards. I never got a response. But because I'm freaking good at researching, Googling, I found where they were. And I can't tell you, if you Google it, though, you should be able to find it. But it was not easy, at least for me, to find. Because I did not know the name. I think she said something. But it took me a long time to find this deck. And I found it. All right. Somebody's hiding from you, Jen. You know who this is. You do not need to know who this anonymous person is because you know. You are the freaking high priestess. Your intuition, we both know this. You are more gifted than most readers are, and you've got to trust in your abilities. You get hit after hit after hit as to who this person is. You know it. You know who this person is. They've got strong fire and water in their chart. Water for sure. Let me see, Jason, where's that list? Let me look at the list. Oh, Scott wanted to move down? Okay. Andrea. Hold on, let me go just write down the other reading. I mean, the other person here. Kim. Aquarius, meaning Aquarius sun? This deck is not sold on Amazon, by the way. Just so you know. It's not sold, at least the last, when I bought it, it was bought on a foreign website. Like Denmark or Poland or something. It's not on Amazon. You can go try to Google it now and let me know, but I did not find this Elemental Tarot deck on Amazon, guys. I didn't. Cancer moon. That's water. Maybe they're more Cancer. They're more water than Aquarius. But your intuition knows who it is, Kim. Yeah, see, coffee. Yeah, they're not on Amazon. You gotta put it in you gotta Google it. I have to go see. I have to go through my email because I cannot tell you for the life of me what the website was. I think if you look at Tarot Deca Studios, you should be able to find it if you Google that. Maybe it's tarotdecastudios.com or something. But that's not on Amazon. It's not there. Hi, Dollface. So, Bree, what did Bree ask? Yeah, it's coming all the way from, I think it's Poland. It's way out there. It's nowhere near here. Okay. So Dollface, you need to put your question down if you would like to be part of the list. Okay, so Kim, I'm going to say something, and this is not a knock on you. Watch when you use the word narcissist. That's a 3D term. Okay? If he had a rough childhood, I wouldn't call him a narcissist because of that. He has a lot of childhood issues, and there's 2 pages in here. Forgetting the Page of Cups. He does have a lot of childhood wounds here. Okay. But I'm just going to tell you that. But again, I can't tell you what to do or to say or to think. But my guides wanted me to put that out there. The term narcissist, it was created by the 3D world. It's a derogatory term. If, again, this goes back to what I talked about in the collective reading, we do not know what is going on behind the scenes in somebody's life. And sometimes they're looked at narcissists because of what has happened in their childhood. They've been programmed a certain way, and sometimes it's all that they know. Okay? So I would kind of be a little bit careful using that word. So, but yeah, that's what I thought, but I don't understand why it doesn't make sense. It's not making sense because you're trying to put logic into this. You have no error in this spread here. You can't put logic into what it is that you're feeling, my friend. It's not going to help you. Okay? So there is something about children here. I don't know if they have children or you have children or a child. It's like 2 sons or something like that. There's definitely some things that have been hidden from you. This person's hiding from you. It's a mystery to you. It makes sense because you're saying they're coming in with the different accounts as other people, right? And you keep kind of like saying, well, I'm finding you out. I'm finding you out. Okay. But you know who it is. And it doesn't have to be. Maybe the Pisces is somewhere else in their chart, but there's strong Pisces here. But either way, the main thing here is you are a very, very highly intuitive individual. You're picking up on things that make no logical sense to you, and they won't. You got to trust in what your feelings are telling you. They're trying to prepare themselves to express how they feel to you. There is communication all over this. You've got Page of Cups at the bottom of the deck, and you've got Page of Wands here. They're really trying to find the courage and to be optimistic about when they actually come forward and tell you how they feel, that they're not going to run away again or they're going to lock up. Okay? So it's kind of like they're trying to see where you're at. They're trying to see if maybe you're with someone else or what your mood is at the time. Because if you're in a pissy mood and they were about to talk to you, they're like, now's not the time. Right? They're kind of gauging what your energies are and to see when is the most opportune time to actually communicate this with you. They've been hiding for quite some time. Okay? And with this Wheel of Fortune here, they're really trying to break out of their karmic cycles of being a mystery, of hiding behind the curtain, of keeping their feelings hidden. They've been hiding their feelings for you for quite some time. You think you didn't mean anything to you. You were thinking that. Remember, things aren't always what they seem. Look closer. That was in the collective reading. There are a lot of things going on behind the scenes you knew nothing about. And I said this in the collective reading, and you do not need to know about it right now. At some point, it's going to be revealed to you in divine timing. And this seems like divine timing is approaching very closely for you. Because it's at a 45 degree angle. It's because they have a hard time expressing themselves with this. Okay? It's what I said in my collective reading, hon. There have been a lot of childhood wounds where they were told not to express how they felt. They may have been wounded where I said, you shouldn't be talking about things. Especially if it's a guy. You don't cry in front of people. You're not supposed to be vulnerable. You're not supposed to express how you really feel. You're supposed to keep it in. And when you go through life like that, it sabotages you. It affects you, and it affects all of your relationships. Okay, Charlene, thank you. Okay, it goes back to the collective reading, hun. You may need to go back and watch that one, because your person's coming very strongly in that for that collective reading. You're not going to get it because he's gone through stuff that you don't know anything about. There's misunderstandings about him because he's been through a lot of childhood wounds. You just talked about it in the chat. Yeah, he's starting to pop in your head because apparently he's going to come back around. This is it's a fated connection here. Which is why he's kind of popping back in. Okay? Yeah, he's hiding because he has a hard time expressing how he feels. And he has a tremendous amount of love for you. It's so profound, he has no words to express how he feels. He's like, how do I tell her this? It's so deep. It's so, it's really down in my core. How am I supposed to express what I feel? This is the agape love. That type of love cannot be expressed. It can only be felt. There are no words in any language in the history of languages that will express what this feels like. And I know. I can talk all day, try to talk all day about what I feel for my person. Nobody's going to be able to tell because they're not feeling it. I can say it's blissful. I can say it's euphoric. I can say it makes me like hop, skip, and jump type of thing. Makes me go run 10 laps around the dining room table. You know what I mean? But nobody's going to understand the feeling. No one. But me and my person. And this is what this person feels for you. And he's mustering up the courage to open up his heart, to actually find some sort of way to tell you. But here's the other thing. He has a different love language than you. He's very creative. This is a very creative person. Okay? This is a very, very creative person. And he's going to express to you how he feels in a way that you don't express it to him. We all have different love languages. Okay? He could write a poem. Could have written you a song. Some form of art. Okay? Because he cannot put it into words. And you can't expect him to put it into words. We talked about this in the collective reading. Everybody's got different love languages. And a lot of us, some of us who are able to be vulnerable with others and express how we feel, that does not mean that the same person is going to do it the same way you do. There's a big misunderstanding about communication here too. Like I said, you can't expect somebody to express how they feel to you if they just don't know how. And his childhood affected him greatly because of that. We cannot judge people for not being able to do that. We can't get all bent out of shape. We can't assume. We can't try to put any logical sense because there are other things going on. A lot of things that were going on in the dark. He's trying his best to find a way. And he's going to do it artistically to express how he feels. it's not going to be in the same way you do. And if you're thinking that he has to, you're not coming from a place of agape love. You got to come from a place of understanding. That's why in these connections, the feeling is everything. Words are words. Words do carry energy, but the feeling is the most important, which is why I talk about the agape love. How you feel in this love is more important than what is said. Because anybody can say I love you. Anybody can say I have feelings for you, right? But what does that really mean? Is that what you want? Is that what you need? What do you really need? I said this in another reading. Do you want somebody to tell you I'll be there for you or I love you? You know how many times I love you gets spoken? But what exactly does that mean? There's different types of love. I say I love you to my son, my mom, my dad, my sisters. I said I love you to when I was married, my ex-husband, right? My cat, who I miss very dearly. She's with my sister right now. We can say I love you to anybody. But how do those words make you feel compared to somebody telling you, I'll be there for you. I will support you. I will encourage you. I will be vulnerable with you and how I find the best way to be vulnerable with you. I won't hide secrets from you. I will talk to you, try to do my best to communicate with you how I feel. He's been this mystery person because he's practicing. They're telling me he's practicing on what he's going to say to you when he actually comes forward, when his name shows up in your, the app or an email or a text message or a username. That's what I'm hearing. He knows he needs to stop hiding and having these monikers. He knows he needs to stop hiding his true feelings for you. But the thing is, he's also needing to trust his intuition and listening to his inner guidance about how he feels about you and what actions he needs to take, because his intuition keeps telling him to communicate as himself, to come out of hiding. I gotta get the courage to say this to her. I just gotta take this chance. I need to remain optimistic. I know this is a little bit challenging for me, but I'm ready to overcome the challenge. I may not be prepared yet, but I know I need to say something, at least get my foot through the door. And he's been trying to get his foot through the door by posing as these other people to see how you would react, to see what you would say. Do you act differently with this person than you do with everybody else? Because a true divine feminine will still act from a place of unconditional love, regardless of who the person is, regardless if they've been in their past or not, what they've done in the past. The person comes back around, somebody who's talking to her, if she's still operating with the utmost amount of high vibrational love, the agape love, and acting as a true divine feminine, and he sees that every time he comes in with a different username or profile or whatever this is, it's gonna help validate his intuition. And I know that sounds kind of funny because he should trust it, but he's just trying to test the waters to validate what he is feeling here, to validate what his intuition is telling him, what his higher self is telling him, what his guides are telling him, what signs and synchronicities are telling him. It's helping him to be able to express, for the love to come pouring out, for the messages to come pouring out as his true self. He knows that he cannot have this new beginning with you, this new love with you, if he continues to hide in the dark. He's been afraid of love for a very, very long time. A very long time. Well, Kim, as long as you're still giving that unconditional love, and you're not trying to question him, and you're not trying to like, why is he keep doing this? Why did he not tell me something? It's everything that I said before. He didn't know how to love. He didn't know how to express how he felt. You said he had a rough childhood. This is the cause of this. You can't fault him for that. And he had to learn on his own how to overcome those fears of expressing how he feels, overcome those fears of having the courage to love again. This is not easy in the least bit for this person, but you're teaching this person how to do it. By you unconditionally loving him all these years, by you being loyal to him, even though you're not actually like conversing or being there in the physical, you're showing loyalty to him. Because while he's not doing anything for you right now, or the way he treated you in that way because of his wounding. Our relationships reflect our inner wounds, but remember, you are not the same person you are now when you met him. You weren't. Your person taught you a lot of things about yourself, about unconditional love, but you learning to love yourself, to fill your cup first and to stop chasing. He helped you to heal your wounds. It's not one-sided here. It goes both ways. 7 of Wands underneath the Page of Cups. He was trying to block this love for quite some time. Getting defensive. Trying to be like, nope, I don't want it. A little bit guarded here. Okay. But it's kind of like he's about to remove that wand that's in front of him. You see how I talk about he's been hiding his true self here? He has one wand left before you see the whole him. He's got 6 wands behind him. He's overcome a lot of battles and struggles with this love, with you loving him the way that you do, even though you treat him horribly. When people still love others, even though they were treated poorly, that makes the person feel worse. But that helps the person to heal in the same rate. That's how unconditional love works. Okay? And he's been through a lot of battles and struggles, and he's overcome a lot of them. But now what he's doing is that his method of trying to finally remove that one wand from his face, from covering part of his body. You see, you can't see his full face. Half of his face, oh my God. Half of his face is covered. You can't do that. You can't hide half of your face. You can't hide half of who you are. This person is coming to you as these other people because he's about to show you who he really is. He's doing halfway because he's preparing himself to remove that wand. And look, he has the wand right here. And now you get to see his face. You've just got to be patient. You already know all these things, Kim. You're just trying to get validation because you're doubting what your intuition is getting. We all go through this. You can't doubt anymore. You're not the one to be full of logic either. I know. I can feel it from you. You're a very powerful person. Stop doubting your abilities. You've been doubting since you first came onto this chat. You don't have to do that anymore. That's okay. Yeah, wearing a mask. They all wear a mask. But you're helping him to drop the mask. Okay? Face mask off. It's like in hockey. I'm throwing this off and I'm gonna fight, right? This is kind of like warrior mode right here. With the Seven of Wands, he's like, I can't keep half of my face covered. I can't keep coming to Kim halfway. I've gotta go the whole way. It's like we're halfway there with that Living on a Prayer song by Bon Jovi. He's halfway there. You just gotta continue to trust your intuition and be in alignment with your higher self. And to be in your agape love here, he will come around. The agape love is here. You keep pouring that out to him, and it's going to help melt away those fears, those uncertainties, the insecurities that he's having. Where this wand gets removed from his face, and it's right fucking here. And he says, okay, I gotta do this. I can do this. I'm hearing him say, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. He's gonna do it as long as you stay in your high priestess power, and as long as you continue to be this. You are vibrating at this. Okay? Look what's after the Seven of Wands. Yeah, this is igniting his personal power right now. He's being also tested by the outside world. The universe is testing him to see, hey, you keep doing this. We're trying to help you here. His guides are helping him with this, by the way. This is how he's going to learn how to come forward. Okay? He's like, I gotta persevere. I gotta keep going. I gotta stay determined, because he has one wand left to remove before he comes forward. And after the Seven of Wands is another seven. Seven of Cups. 7 means you're on the right path. You need to keep doing what you're doing, to keep vibrating at the agape level, because you're helping melt away all that stuff that I talked about. Your alignment, your power is actually transmuting to him to get the courage to do this. He's going to come clean. This is the mask. Look at him. He is being deceptive. He is falsely personifying himself as somebody else, false accounts, all of that stuff. This is a strategic tactic that he's doing. I'm hearing he's very good at chess. Strategy. He's also planning something in secret for when he finally comes out of hiding. But you see with the Seven of Swords, all of this mask wearing, he's also been self-sabotaging. All of this mask wearing, all of this being someone that they're not, hiding in the shadows, lurking in the shadows. He's been learning from this. He's been learning how to equip himself for when he jumps over that wall and surprises you. The Three of Swords in his hand represents separation. He's been slowly learning how to fully release that mask during separation. And he's been learning lessons through this. And he's equipping himself with the other swords that he needs. The other four. Healing, contemplation, self-reflection, meditation. To help him prepare for when he comes forward. For when he takes off the mask. He knows he needs to confess. He cannot be wearing that mask anymore, and he knows it. But again, this is a fated connection. Divine timing is about to happen. Because as I said, he's been equipping himself to prepare for when he fully comes forward and he confesses. Yeah, I've been having false accounts. Yeah, I've been coming in as different people. Yeah, I've been posing as this, and that. He's like, I cannot stay in the dark anymore. I cannot keep hiding my feelings anymore. Because again, it's been getting to him. He's got that Three of Swords. The separation has been there for a while. I don't know if there's something with 7 years or something like that. But as I said, he's mustering up the courage to open up to you and say, look, you know, here's a small gesture. Here's my cup. Here's a poem. Here's a song. Here's something that I hope helps you to explain. Helps to explain what I've been going through, how I feel. Okay, almost 7. So yeah. You just gotta stay in your high priestess energy. Okay? You've got to trust your intuition. I have a feeling you kind of already know what I had said. You're just trying to get somebody else to kind of help you to get some clarity on this, or to help validate what it is that you are feeling. Because I know it sounds crazy because I'm going through the same thing. But it's like, okay, I'm going to still stay in my power. I'm going to still continue to work my mission. I'm going to still continuing to listen to my divine guidance. And yes, sometimes these intuitive hits that I get, it sounds crazy. It sounds like I've lost my damn mind. Like, was I smoking something? And I never smoked shit in my life. It's kind of like, where am I getting these intuitive hits from? But when you feel it and then you get like confirmation or something, you got to trust, because you're so tapped into the higher realms. They're allowing you to see what is going on behind the scenes. It's like a rite of passage for you. Not everybody gets that. Okay? So yeah, the telepathic, okay, thank you. You also have some serious strong telepathic communication skills with this person. I know, I do the same thing, and it feels like, am I talking to myself? Well, in a way you are, but it's because it's your person. Am I going crazy? And then things start validating what you talk about, or a card comes out or something, you're like, oh, okay. It is what I'm feeling. This is the hard part of being an intuitive, right? It's the hardest part when you're getting these hits and it's just, there's no logic to it because there's not supposed to be. Right? It is crazy. Yeah, you can't do it with anyone? That's because this is a destined connection. This is true love right here. It's because you're vibrating so high, Kim, that you can do that. You've learned to love yourself first. You've been pouring into your cup. You've been doing what is necessary to be at the highest frequency of all, and you're fulfilling your own self. And over time, your telepathic communication, your skills get stronger and stronger and stronger because of where you are at vibrationally. Wow. I was channeling Libra energy in the collective reading, and it's coming out in your reading. Justice at the top of the deck. He's mustering up the courage to do the right thing, to speak his truth. As long as you are in your truth, in your being, your true authentic self, I talked about honesty and integrity. He knows he has to be honest with you. He knows he has to be in his integrity, and so do you. He's got to balance out the scales. He's understanding the consequences of his actions, right? 'Cause there was a lot of karma that both of you had to play out. You had to clear in this connection to include other karmic contracts you had. Okay? Everybody's gotta pay their dues. Everybody's gotta pay their dues. I did. Oh hell, did I have to pay mine. But we're all better for it. There's always highs and lows. Then at some point it'll like be smooth sailing until you come up to the next challenge, but you'll be prepared for it. Okay? Again, with that blindfold, it's like almost like a mask. You see how the face starts, shit. You see how parts of the face start to be revealed? Now all that's left are the eyes. And he's like, I have to stop seeing with my human eyes. I have to trust my intuition about Kim, about this connection, about what I am feeling. This is also you. It doesn't make logical sense. It's because there is no logic to this. I need to see what it is that I'm feeling. You don't. You don't. It's like you need to see the truth in the physical. You already know the truth, dear, because you've got the book of knowledge right here. You've got a lot of wisdom already within you. As I said, look, going from covering half his face, and then he's got the eyes here, and then everything comes off. And he's like, okay, I can do this. But that is only within divine feminine is in her power. This is the divine feminine right here. And something about this Leo full moon, because there's a full moon here, and here's Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. This full moon in Leo is what really kickstarted this person to realize a lot of things. You've got to stay in your power. Remember, things aren't always what they seem. Things are being hidden for you for a reason, Kim, because they're trying to get you to trust your intuition. Because you're going to be needing this when you level up with your mission work, by the way. Because you're going to be granted access to more of the Akashic records that you weren't granted access to before. And you're going to have a responsibility to trust that knowledge and information that they will grant you access to. This is why you're in this connection. This person is helping you activate this stuff. Okay? You're preparing for major leveling up in your mission work, your purpose, your truth. Because what's coming to you when you reveal that truth to other people, they're going to think you're full of shit. They're going to think you're crazy, and it will have nothing to do with your connection with your person. Only that this is testing you before what you are about to come into, because it's going to be bigger than this. Way bigger than this. Because when you start speaking that truth, what the real divine truth is, and people are like, whatever, Kim, you're full of shit. You don't know that. There's no proof. Prove it. Prove it, Kim. You be like, I don't need the proof. I already have all the knowledge because God gave it to me. This is what it is. That's what you're preparing for. This whole connection, this is written in your contract, by the way. You think it doesn't make any sense? What they're telling me, this is written in your contract, word for word, how exactly this was going to go down. You guys agreed for him to do this. There it is. You guys agreed to do this because your higher selves knew what was needed for both of you to prepare for a joint mission. Because you both are going to be all about truth and nothing but. Both of you have to have that intuition, like on a, what is it called, deadlock? It's like, it's so strong, it's impervious, it's impenetrable. Trust me, I'm going through nearly the same thing as you. And I'm like, where is this coming from? How am I able to detect this shit? I said to you earlier, sometimes I think I'm crazy. I was talking to Kay the other night about something, and I literally prayed to God. I said, God, am I going crazy? Did you just reveal that to me? He's like, yes. Because sometimes God will reveal things to you when you're ready. And then something will come in to cause you to doubt. Don't doubt, Kim. Don't doubt. The further up you go, the crazier it gets. When your team, when your higher self, when God reveals the truth to you, but it is the divine truth, not the truth of man. Okay? Only certain people have access to that type of stuff, that type of wisdom. Okay? There's a difference between being smart and being wise. I'm also getting, and I can't tell you this because this is a live reading, but you're going to know as soon as I say it. You're being asked to be silent about certain things that you were told. Okay? Whatever is going on, you do not need to reveal everything. Keep it to yourself. That includes me. But if you're guided to talk to me about something offline, if you're guided to talk to somebody about something, and your guide specifically say, yes, Kim, you can say what we've told you to somebody else, then follow that guidance. But you're being asked to keep mum about certain things. And you know what they are. I'm also hearing about keeping mum about something in your connection. They're just confirming something for me here. Yeah. Okay. There you have it. Jason, can you do me a favor, please? Can you close the free list? I'm only doing donations going forward. I don't even know what the list is. See, I know. I already telepathically told you. Did you get it? I don't know. You say you can't telepathically talk with anybody. I sent you a message. I don't know if you got it. You don't have to tell me. Okay? You got this, okay? I hope this helped you. I really, really do. Because I spent a lot of time on it. But no, no, seriously, that's what had to come out. And for what it's worth, you actually did do me a favor. So thank you. Okay? But yeah, he'll come forward. Just stay in your light, stay in your power. Stay optimistic too, okay? Don't let anything try to get you to doubt. I know it's hard, trust me. I know you know. Okay. All right. Kim, when do you come into a session? I was hoping to see you in a session. I know I can't force you to do anything, but that just came out my ass. It's all fucking crazy. All of this is. But it's the most amazing thing at the same time, is it not? There you go. But as I said, the next one will be the first week of March. We're doing, the first one should be the twin flame one, and the one after that is the 18+ one. You should totally do the 18+ one. Do it. We need Kim there. Because Kim, your energy is, it's high. Okay? We need you there. And again, I know you've got your own life and stuff, but try to make the next one. Okay? It'll be the first one's first week of March. My guys are only telling me to only, for right now, do 2 members only live readings per month. You guys know, you've been in there. It's a lot. I channel a lot. I tap into some crazy portals. So I got to give myself like breaks for the rest of the week and to do the rest of my work. So it's at least twice a month that we meet up, okay, for right now. Okay. So yeah, and I'll send you, like Kay will remind you. I will send you a direct chat on the app, okay, so you can be reminded. Even though I put notifications out on the app, by the way. If you guys aren't getting my notifications, for those of you who have the app, please let me know, because I put a lot of stuff on there, and I announce when I go live, and I announce a whole bunch of other things. So let me know if you're not getting them. Oh my God, that was long, but it needed to be said, because I know a lot of you got a lot out of it. So now I have to say, if you haven't liked this video, please do so. Share it. Make a comment in the video chat if you resonated with anything. Okay? Don't put it in this chat. Put it in the comments box. Give thumbs up. I would appreciate your support. If you haven't subscribed yet and you've been sitting around waiting on it, maybe your intuition's telling you to do it now. All right. But I hope you are enjoying this regardless. If you do enjoy it, do this. All right, I need some more tea. All right, Charlene. Oh my God. I don't know what just happened there. All right. Yeah, Jason pulls out a crap ton of people from past lives. Jason's really trying to clear out his karma here. Okay. Wow. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of have to like point this out. When I was channeling the Seven of Wands there, and the wand in front of her face, like it's the last wand he needs to remove, and then the Page of Wands was there, I blew myself away, guys, because when my 3D self caught wind of that, because I did not know I was saying that until I kind of went back and reflected. My guides wanted my 3D self to catch wind of what I was saying. I was like, wow, where did that come from? But you see the power in this? When you have that amount of freedom and you're so connected, stuff like that comes out. And then it also hit me with something that is personal to me when I was talking about hiding half your face. Okay. And that was a synchronicity for me. A massive one. Like it hit me in the ass type of thing. What'd you put, Jason? Oh, really? I'm pretty sure you did. Dude, we're all freaking family. Okay. You guys see this? Yeah. Exactly, Jason. Because that's what he told me. I would hide half my face. Because my bangs would be to the side, and said they would be so long, I would like purposely. Actually, when I was growing up, I purposely had these because I hid behind them. And what's funny is my guides told me to do it again in August of last year, but I feel so different. It's actually more empowering now than it was all those years that I had these things. It's the craziest thing. But yeah, I hid myself, high priestess in a sense, for many, many, many years. My person would say is in a video chat, you have, what did he say? I should memorize it by now. He's laughing at me right now. You have no reason to do that. That's what he said. Thank you. I've only seen that a million times, but anyway. Yeah. But see, when you feminine stop hiding your face, half your face, hiding period, that is what helps the masculine to come out of hiding. You've got to be your true authentic self. Be in your integrity. That justice card. You've got to be fully in your truth here. If you want your person to reveal their truth. All right, Charlene. I know, Charlene, you got one question reading and you have the 2 decks. Hold on a second. I'm waiting for Charlene. Charlene, are you here, my dear? Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I need some of you to kind of help me out here. There she is. Okay. This is something random because I'm looking across my altar here. Is anybody seeing those workout dice and yoga dice at Target? I bought those the other day and they're freaking awesome. I'm starting to do like ab work again. Well, the first dice that I threw, I had to work on my abs, and then the next day I was like, whoa. If you guys haven't seen them, go to where the dollar section is. It's a great way to just switch up your exercise routine, your yoga routine. If you've got like 5 minutes, guys, 5 minutes will do it. On top of like walking for an hour. All right, Charlene, what guidance do you need? Okie dokie. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance does Charlene need at this time? Oh, wow. What? Oh my God. She comes out again. High Priestess. Tower. Ace of Coins. Our Major Arcana number 3, the Chariot. Major Arcana number 4, Temperance. Major Arcana number 5, Judgment. Last card is the 3 of Coins. Bottom of the deck, again, is the Page of Cups. I think we all see where this is going, do we not? You saw me shuffle. Charlene, you've got 5 majors on the board. We've got Pisces, Cancer, Sagittarius. More water with the Page of Cups. Some earth here. I look at the Tower as Mars energy. Could be Uranus too. You are going through a huge life transition, or you're about to. You've got a Tower. Oh no, hold on a second. Guys, I don't have my phone plugged in. My battery's gonna die. Can you hold on, please? I'm stuck in my chair. What did I do with the hold on. I usually run this underneath my desk, but I'm not gonna do that right now. Okay. Give me 1 minute, please. I need to check to make sure my battery's charging. Hold on. All right. Okay. I don't know if you've gone through a tower moment already, Charlene, or you're about to. You're going to have the rug pulled from underneath you. Okay? Whatever path you've been on, it's not the path you should be on. That tower is really staring me at the face. So I'm getting, even though it's the second card that came out, it's the most prominent energy for me. You are going through some massive judgment here. Okay? You are, I'm hearing it very loudly. Wow. I'm hearing the trumpets blaring. That's the judgment card. Okay? Look. The trumpets, I mean, it, oh my God. Okay, hold on a second because it's loud, okay? They are telling you it is time for you to start listening to your divine guidance and to stop avoiding it. You're avoiding karmic lessons. You may be thinking that you can do certain things your way. It's not working. I think we got that message for you, your last reading, right? With the Queen of Wands. I talked about you need to be very careful with what you are doing because it's not going to turn out great for you. It's here. It's here. If you haven't gone through this already, you're about to go through some massive upheaval here. It's a complete drastic life change. Your world is going to crumble around you. And if it hasn't happened yet, you're being called right now to change whatever it is you are doing. The trumpets have been blaring very loud in your face too, in your ear. You've been getting a lot of dreams. You've been seeing a lot of things, getting visions about stuff. You could also be foreseeing destruction in your own life. And you're kind of not believing it. You're like, no, I don't think that's going to happen. No, that's not how it's going to go. You have no control over a lot of things in your life. You actually have no control over the will in your life because, and I know people may not agree. We have free will, but what God has shown me is that there are times when we're about to do some very drastic move, or it's going to be very detrimental where it affects the collective. God intervenes and you've got divine intervention. You can't avoid this. There's no escaping this. But it could be avoided if you start like really listening to your divine guidance, and you've got 5 major arcana here. And going back to the free will thing, I've had God, Archangel Michael, and somebody else I cannot name come in one time when I was out somewhere. They don't want me to reveal the whole story. I know some of you know what the story is, but I need to keep silent about it because they're having me look at the High Priestess. But I will say, my free will was overridden. It is a thing. God will come in and say, nope, I'm not allowing you to make that choice. And this is what he's doing right here. You're being given an opportunity to start completely over. Okay? There's something, I'm hearing the word transgression. There's something about it's time for you to pay back your karma. All right? This is probably getting away from working so hard at a job or focusing on money, because the 3 of coins and the Ace of coins are here. There could be something karmic with regards to you with with being money driven, money hungry, wanting nice things, luxurious things or something like that, and you're having all these jobs, or you're trying to go up the ladder here. This is a leveling up here. Just trying to make more money, and you're not learning your karmic lessons about that. You don't see this coming. I have a feeling this hasn't happened yet. You can't avoid this, Charlene. This is coming out of fucking left field. It's gonna sneak up on you because there's something you didn't heed. The guidance that you were given is what I'm being told. You were told to move away from something, maybe literally move. You were told to trust in the divine guidance you've been given, your dreams, your visions, all those things. Trust in what other people have been guiding you to do. You're here for a mission. You're here for a purpose. This is mission-oriented energy. You're here to like not only do healing and bring peace to others, but you need to bring more peace into your own life here. You're about to undergo a huge transformation with those butterflies there. Okay? But your purpose is not making money. Your purpose is not that 9-to-5 job that you have. Okay? But that 3 of coins. You're very work focused. I don't know if you have strong Capricorn in your chart, but you are very, very work focused, but it's steering you in the wrong direction. And God's about to knock you out of that tower. Like, I see you flying out of it. And this is not literal. I'm just seeing a vision of it. There's something here about, I'm hearing last chance, because those trumpets have been blaring at you, Charlene, for quite some time. Okay? You're very intuitive. You're Capricorn, yeah, you're very intuitive. You're very gifted with that too. You have a lot of power, but you're misusing it, and this is coming up again. But you've got a lot of knowledge, and this is stemming from your past lives. But because you have all this knowledge, it's kind of like you're trying to manipulate people at your job, or trying to manipulate things so that you can get the most amount of money out of work, or your contracts, or your pockets, your I heard pickpocket out of your salary, something like that. You may be doing things behind the scenes, or like doing things, you're hiding something. Hiding money, hiding the truth, or you're doing things that are backhanded. You're doing things that are behind the scenes here. Like you're trying to do something and trying to not get caught, trying to have nobody find out what's really going on. But God's like saying enough, Charlene, because now I'm coming in to obliterate this from your life. Okay, but look, this is just massive course correction. So this is massive course correction because God's been trying to get you to go one way, and you've been trying to do your will. It's like, but like in the Our Father says, thy will be done, right? It's according to God's will and not yours. And as I said, yeah, we have free will, but God's like, okay, let's see what path you take. Nope, that's the wrong path again. Get back on here. Nope, here's the brick wall. Go back here. Nope, here's another brick wall. Go back here. Okay? But yeah, I've experienced this twice in my life where my free will was overridden. And again, if you go through the Our Father prayer, thy will be done. It's God's will at the end of the day. It's his plan, not ours. There's also a huge lesson with regards to forgiveness. I don't know if there's something about a child here. I don't know if you have a child and maybe you're working a lot because, I don't know, you're a single parent, you're working to pay money for something for a child, or there's a childhood wound here where you didn't have money growing up, or you were shafted, you were shortchanged. Something about maybe being the youngest in the family or something like that. Um, or something about your childhood where there wasn't enough money. Maybe you were taught to, have nice things, or you wanted nice things because you didn't have that. So the no child is a childhood wound thing. You may have been growing up as a child, but there's some sort of child surrounding you somewhere. Um, or it's a future child, I don't know. I don't know why I'm saying this, but it could even be something about finding out that you have a child or it's coming. But there could be a childhood wound here with regards to money. Thinking that money is everything, thinking that you have to work hard for the money, that you need to have these prestigious jobs to have all these nice things with the Ace of Coins there. The cars, the homes, the whatever it is, the salary. But you were not meant to work a 9-to-5 job. You were meant to be a healer. You were meant to be utilizing your God-given gifts as a psychic, as an intuitive reader, or something like that to help others. You're a strong, intuitive healer type of energy here. Leading others to victory with that Chariot card. Okay. You're here to actually be an example for others on bringing a sense of peace to the world, because the Temperance card is here. Okay. There's a lot of mission-oriented energy here, and it has nothing to do with what you're doing now. It has nothing to do with the work that you are currently doing. The work that you are currently doing, though, is preparing you for a mission. Yeah, there's something about nice cars here or having nice things. You're being asked to live in moderation here with this Temperance card. And those butterflies, they're about to put you into some massive transformative period here. They're gonna get you to really change how you operate in this earthly plane. Okay. You may be wanting to be recognized for your efforts at your job, or recognized by other people by how hard you work, or the things that you have, or the money that you make. But that isn't who defines you, Charlene. You have a much higher calling. These jobs, or this job that you're in, it's not what you're supposed to be doing. And if you're saying that you have that calling, it's time to listen to it. They've been telling this to you for quite some time. Because that Ace of Coins is here. It's been a long time. There's also something about, this is strong psychic energy here with the Page down here and the High Priestess. You may also have a calling with working with children. Some knowledge that you possess is supposed to benefit children who already possess these gifts at a very young age. You may have possessed these very strong gifts, psychic gifts, spiritual gifts from a very young age. You could also be doing this creatively, all right? This could be a creative endeavor. You're going to, your mission, your purpose involves something of the arts with music, some creative talent that you have. You are very gifted, very talented at something, and you're going to be successful in it. You will be recognized for it, but what you're doing now is not the route you're supposed to be on. And you don't need anybody to validate anything. You don't need the house, the car, the money to validate that you are successful, to make you feel like you're somebody. This is all material world stuff. material world is a sham. It's the illusion. Okay, it's not what we're here for. We're here for to enlighten, to inspire others, to help others with their healing, to help others to grow, to pull themselves from the 3D world to get them back to God. It's all relying on getting back in alignment with God and His will, and being in a state of peace, like complete peace and stability and security. You find your stability and security in God. God is your ultimate source and supply, not your job, not your spouse, not your investments, none of that stuff. Then you can have these things, but those are not the sole source. Your only source is God for everything, okay? To include your retirement fund, to include the things that you want in life. God wants to give you more than what you are seeking. But that only comes to you when you are totally in alignment with God, and you're being obedient, and you're following the divine guidance, and you're trusting in that. You are having some self-control in your life, especially with material things, the self-control and the moderation, okay, with regards to money, with regards to material things, with also regards to something about accolades and recognition and praise and look at me. It's stemming from your childhood wound because your family didn't have money, and people probably judged you and looked at you. You judging other people. People were judging you, or they're still doing it. And it's like, you may have been made fun of as a child because maybe you wore shoes with holes in them, or your clothes were tattered, or you had hand-me-downs, or somebody was driving you in a very like old car, beat up car, Oldsmobile, green, I don't know. It's like you were judged a lot as a kid because you didn't have money. And you're kind of like going out there into the world. You've got some serious gifts, Charlene, but you're misusing them. But you're going out there and trying to prove a point. Well, you know what? I'm going to go make something of myself and be like, I'm going to prove people, I'm not that poor kid anymore. And, I've got all this money. I've got this house. I got this car. I got these things. And I'm wearing Gucci and whatever hell it is. And you're like, that's who I am. Look, I've made it. Hey, look, Ma, I made it. It's like the Panic at the Disco song. Nope. You're going down a dangerous path here. Okay? And again, I'm only giving you the guidance. I can't tell you what to do. But apparently, and I say this with the utmost amount of unconditional love, because if I didn't, I wouldn't give two shits, and I would just tell you to keep doing what you're doing, or I would people please you. That's not who I am. But apparently you're still having a hard time listening and trusting and following your divine guidance. It's all over this reading. And God, I'm hearing it again. He's not happy. He's like, I've had enough, Charlene. I've already given you the people to help you. I've already sent you to where you need to get the help from. I've already given you the guidance, the signs and synchronicities. I've already told you to live life in moderation. I've already told you to leave the job, to leave the career, to do whatever it is. And I've had enough, and now I'm coming in and you can't do anything about it. Unless you do like a last minute decision and you pull out. Hit the eject button. You've got the parachute. You're not going to crash and burn. But there is a crash and burn, though, because of you not heeding what God is telling you to do. You're going to be fine when you leave this material world. We're all being asked to be in the 3D world and not of it. I'm seeing you standing in front of God right now. He's like, Charlene, I've given you enough chances. I've given you enough golden opportunities to change things around, to listen to what I'm telling you, to heed the call. But because you haven't done it, I am now coming in to uproot your life. And trust me, this is not like a message that like most readers would want to give, but I'm not one of those readers. I'm the teacher. So, and look, there should be no shame in this, okay? I bet you $1 million what I'm channeling here is in your birth chart. These are just karmic lessons that you've been having to learn this lifetime. You've carried on quite a bit of karmic debt. I think I said this to you last time. You've had some past lives. You were not learning at all. You kept repeating the same behavior. And you've come into this lifetime with a shit ton of karma, and now God's like, I cannot have this happen anymore because I need you to be in your power. I need you to utilize your God-given gifts because you've got a much higher purpose, Charlene, and you have a higher purpose that is not on the same level as most of the people on this planet. This is why God's coming in to shake up everything. But again, this is all on your chart. I don't know if you've had your chart read, but I see it. You might even have an issue with authority too. I don't know if you've got Saturn in the 10th house or something in Capricorn, but you've got a lot of ambition and a lot of drive here, Charlene. You are able to utilize your intuition or those visions that you see to kind of prevent destruction or prevent things from happening, but it's kind of like you misuse that or you just don't trust it. You have the ability to use your God-given gifts to help others to avoid tower moments. Okay. You're here to heal. You're here to enlighten. You're here to help others to achieve success here. To lead a life with no judgment. Right? Because only God can judge us. Yeah, you're you're being asked to live a life more of tranquility and peace, to find your inner peace, to not let others destroy your inner peace, not even this tower moment to destroy your inner peace. You're going to keep your eye on the prize here, and you're going to stay the course. God's going to be like, you need to trust me that where I am leading you to, Charlene, is where I need you to be. See all that fire behind him? That fire is coming from that tower. The lightning bolt has hit already, Charlene. Everything's going to come crashing down, and what you're being asked to do is leave everything behind. Blaze of glory. You're going to keep your eyes forward, and you're not going to look back. It's like the Sodom and Gomorrah with Lot and his wife. Don't be Lot's wife and start turning around and turning into stone. Okay? Or was it sand? It's stone, isn't it? Keep your eyes forward. But you got to maintain control of those reins there so you don't fly off of that chariot there. When this happens, you're really going to have to work on grounding yourself. Ah, pillar of salt. Thank you. I'm thinking Medusa with the stone thing. That's what happened. I knew. Thank you for putting that in there. Pillar, AR. Thank you. I'm like, something sounds, okay. There it is. Pillar of salt. It's like God is telling me he's already sent down that lightning bolt. It's about to hit. And everything that it hits is going to be in this inferno here. But you're going to be asked to just look forward. Don't look in that rear view. Just keep moving forward. You've got to trust in what God is doing here. You cannot escape the inevitable anymore. But I will tell you that what's coming next, this new beginning that you're going to have, this new life that you're going to have, it's going to be way better than before. Even without that job, even without those things, even without the money. Because what God has for you is something bigger than you can imagine. He wants to give you more than what you've ever had in your life. But you can't be going out there like trying to prove to people, you know, that this money defines you, that this status defines you or something. Because there's some, and I know this is not entirely your fault because it's stemming from your childhood. There's some like skewed vision of what success is. It has nothing to do with money. It has nothing to do with any material thing. It's all about purpose. You're here for spirit and service. You've got a lot of childhood healing to work on. There's also strong Pisces here again. Yeah, it's like, again, this is a second chance at life right here. There's a huge decision that you've been needing to make that you didn't make. And now God's doing it for you. Your whole spirit team, everyone up there is doing it for you. So what I just heard is the Temperance card is perfect orchestration. Okay? God's really trying to get things back into balance, but what's happening here is I'm hearing from him. If Charlene doesn't heed the call by this point, when this has to do with astrology, when the planets are in this alignment, she's going to miss that timeline. Now she's gonna have to do it again and wait for the next perfect orchestration of planets, of the alignment of the planets, is what I'm hearing. You were supposed to do something at a certain time astrologically, right? God had something ready for you. It's like, okay, if Charlene gets to this marker, this is what's going to happen. Maybe you've been trying to manifest something and it's not manifesting because you're trying to do it your way. You're trying to manifest your way. Remember, with manifestation, God has to work with you with manifestation. So there's something maybe you're trying to manifest or something you're trying to get done or to have, but it's not happening because God is guiding you to have it, but to going this route, but you're like, no, this is how I'm supposed to do it. So there's something with this perfect orchestration. There's this timeline. God said, okay, Charlene didn't make it here. So now I've got to come in and say, Charlene, you got to get back on this path, or you need to get on the path. Because I'm having a feeling that you've never been on the path to where you're supposed to be. You haven't been taking the righteous, just path this whole time. And now I'm hearing it again. I'm not kidding you. I've never heard this much. They want me to use fury because I'm looking at that fire in the tower. But it's because God loves you that much. He wants you to have financial security and stability. He wants you to have what it is that you're trying to desire. But you're not on the road to get there. And he's in this fury because he's like, Charlene, I just need you to listen to me. Just abide by what I am telling you so that you can have what it is that you really need here. You have the Seven of Swords underneath the Page of Cups. Seven of Swords is coming up again. This is repetitive, guys. This is no joke. It's like self-deception. You're really, really not listening to your intuition. You may also be listening to other people who are deceiving you into thinking you're on the right path. You may be listening to other tarot readers who are actually steering you in the wrong direction. I have been channeling that for months now, and I have been warning a lot of people with who you get your divine guidance from. If they are not leading you to God, you're not going in the wrong direction. If they're not encouraging you to be your divine self, your high priestess self, your feminine self, you're going in the wrong direction. If they're trying to get you to focus on money, material possessions, and things, you're going in the wrong direction. You're being deceived by a lot of people, and you're deceiving yourself. You may be lying to yourself. You are lying to yourself. You already know what it is you need to do, Charlene. You've been knowing this for quite some time. You're surrounded by negative people too. There's a lot of negativity surrounding you. Friends, family, co-workers, this job that you're in, it's a lot of negativity there. And guess what? All those people you're surrounding yourselves with, you're not going to manifest what you're trying to manifest because those people are interfering with it. What do you mean? Every time you think you're close, you're doing something wrong? It's just a matter of following your divine guidance the whole time. Trusting what you know is right for you, but doing what Charlene wants to do, not everybody else. You've got a lot of people around you who are just, they think they're your friends or something like that, and then they sabotage you, they betray you, it's like they stab you in the back. You're surrounding yourself with sneaky people. You may have people surrounding you who, like, there's something about money. Maybe you make a lot of money right now, and people like are trying to be your friend or something like that, or you have suitors coming to you or something like that, but they're only in it for the money. They're only in it because of your status, because of your house, because of your cars, because of something, where you live. There are a lot of deceptive people around you, Charlene. A lot. You got to remove yourself from those people like ASAP. They're totally affecting your abundance here. So if you don't have friends, then yeah, talking about, there's work right there. Your coworkers. It's like, yeah, Charlene, yeah, we're teammates. Yeah, I want to work with you on this. Yeah, whatever. And then they're like doing backhanded things to overthrow you or to destroy you or something like that. The workplace that you're in, Charlene, I'm not feeling it. It's not good energy. God's got something way better for you than that job. And whatever salary you're making, you are destined to make way more than what you're making now. And I mean way, way more. You have the ace. You need to be doing what you love. You need to be honing your craft, utilizing your gifts, skills, and talents for the greater good of humanity and for everything else that I said. You're supposed to be at the top here because this guy's at the top of the roof. Maybe you are at the top where you are at your job. And everyone looks up to you. Oh, look at Charlene. Yeah, she's VP. I don't know, maybe you're VP or something, or director or something. And it's like, yeah. Wow, look at what Charlene's done. But it's not going to bring about what you think it is, my dear. It's not. God's got way bigger, better stuff for you, but you've got to leave the material world and that job and follow your calling. But it's going to be a journey. It's gonna be a long journey. There's a lot of work that you got to do internally, especially with regards to your inner child here. And your visions of success and your visions of your relationship with money too. Okay? And with yourself. So yeah, there's a lot of hate. Yeah, see, you're a supervisor, so you know already, Charlene, it's just hard. You've been contemplating this for quite some time, and it's like God keeps telling you, because I'm coming in to do it for you. Why do I keep wanting to say K? What? I'm coming in to do it for you, Charlene. It's going to be tough for you to leave this job, because that also means that you're not going to have the things that you have. You're not going to be able to buy the things that you buy right now. But let me tell you, the opposite side, the other side of this world, it's glorious. Trust me. Because I'm on the other side of it. It's a much nicer view from this side of the fence. This side of the mountain. Okay? You've got this. You've got some gifts, girl. Where's my marker? Oh. You're going to end up being a powerhouse once you start to realize that. But I know it's going to take some time. This is not going to be easy for you to do at all. At all. At all. You got to start being honest with yourself. It's like, do you really need that job? Do you really want to be surrounding yourself with those negative people? all that whole job is holding back so much from you, Charlene. It's not even funny. So then make the choice. Judgment. Make the choice. It's a serious decision, I know. But God's going to get you through everything as long as you are keeping your eyes on God through the whole thing. And I will say I can help you with that. Kay's been like, Kay Morris here has been in a similar situation. I've gone through this. God told me one morning, I literally shot up in bed when he said, you're putting in your 2 weeks. At the end of this week, I said, what? You told me next month. Nope, surprise. You need to do it now. They were trying to accelerate a timeline for me is what I'm hearing. And yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, I like a lot of stuff happened, especially last year, but God's like, I'm clearing the way for what is to come. It's the same thing for you. If you got something bigger and better, God has something way better. You just need to trust and have faith. God's going to see you through, and it's not going to look like it for so long, but you've got to trust. Like, trust me when I tell you. Oh my God. But anyway, I hope that helped you. I know you want to start doing those things, utilizing these gifts God gave you. Do what you love to do, Charlene. You're not liking what you're doing. You're not liking where you're at. Why stay in it? Why stay in it? So let's do your messages from your person. What 2 decks would you like? Pick a number 1 through 5. As I stretch for a little bit. Where's my foot? I'm trying to. I bought this awesome aqua lamp the other day, and my foot hit the cord, and the lamp fell off, and it crashed. I didn't have that lamp for 24 hours. I was like, okay. And it was aqua, and it looked so cool. And I was like, okay, well, there goes that. Hold on, I'm trying to change positions here. It looked like I did that in slow motion. All right. Okay, 5. Which other one, my dear? You get to pick 2. Either you. Okay, so 5. So pick another one, 1 through 4. My tea is cold. Two. All right, so The decks were in a different order. So you actually picked for one of the decks, the shadow deck, okay? Just so you know. We're gonna start with that one first. What does your person want to tell you at this time? This could also be for your inner masculine too, keep that in mind. What does Charlene's person want to tell her at this time? Holy Spirit, archangels, please and thank you. I have health issues. Might be you too. Okay? I can't face you right now. Because I have health issues. I mean, makes sense, right? Ooh. Please like, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so already. I spend money frivolously. See? There you go. Top of the deck. I have a drinking problem. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot of childhood wounds here. Maybe you drink because you haven't healed your inner child. You drink, or they drink because they have health issues or something. There's also this at the top. See, I was talking about a child surrounding you. I'm afraid of someone else coming into my children's lives. Okay. So deck number 5 is the other one. Kim, I have a message for you. You still here? What else does Charlene's person want to tell her? Whoa. Okay. I want you so bad, it's killing me. I mean, really bad. The sexual energy is strong here. Believe in yourself, Charlene. I have told my kid or kids a lot about you. I brag about you to practically everyone I speak to. Bottom of the deck. I know it doesn't seem like I care or that I'm not doing anything to move this connection forward. I'm actually doing something you don't need to be cognizant of. Alright, this could very well be pertaining to the health issues and the drinking problem. Or this could be your inner masculine, like pretending not to care. Right? Maybe you need to be cognizant about something. About everything we talked about in the reading. Okay? I'm finally following my heart and doing what makes me happy. That could be your inner masculine telling you you need to follow your heart and do what makes you happy. That came out in your reading. Your person also needs to do the same thing. Top of the deck. I drove by your house last night. checking up on you. I didn't think beauty and brains could exist with one person. There are your messages, my dear Charlene. Beauty and brains do exist. I hope that helped you. Good morning, Sunny. Good morning, sunshine. Okay. Okay, my dear. Charlene, again. Because they want me to say it again, but I can't tell you what to do. Actually, you already know what I'm going to say. So I don't need to repeat it. How about that? Okay? Thank you for your donations, by the way. Okay, guys. I'm going to do who's here? Who are my members? I'm going to do your love reading thing now because that's what I said I was going to do. I was going to do donations first, and then I'm going to give my members their little gift for Valentine's Day, and then I will do the free list. Okay? Jason, you actually go first. Okay. Oh, Jess is here. I gotta put Jess on here. Thank you. All right. Don't worry about it, Charlene. Okay. All right. My Capella peoples. They give you a mini love read. All right. Jason, you go first. Oh, Jess has donation too? Oh, shit. How did I miss that? Jess, did you donate on Cash App? Was it? Who else donated that I'm missing? Did somebody donate and I'm missing? Did anybody else donate and I'm missing it? Let me do this. Just you at the end? Okay, I wrote you down. Oh, thank you, Kay. All right, so they want me to do Jason's real quick, just so it's gonna be a quick one. All right, these are gonna be quickies. All right. They want me to get Jason's done before I do yours, Jess. Okay. I'm thinking of a question. Okay, so my guides are telling me when I pull these cards, I may say other messages, I may not. But the gist of this is for you guys to really trust what you get. You're supposed to be listening to your intuition, okay? All right, let's see. Got it. What is going on in the connection between Jason and his person? Wow. They knew it was coming. Love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. You need to love yourself first before your person could love you. Bottom of the deck, let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. You are already in my Capella circle. You can use those people. You have me. You have other people that you know you can go to. All right? Both of you need to let your friends help you to get the support that you need, to reach out and to not be afraid to get that help. But both of you got to do this first. Okay, keep working at that and get the support you need. Okay? Let's see what your person wants to say to you. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian, Sirius, please reveal us Christ. Good. Things aren't always what they seem. Look closer. We got this in the collective reading. Okay? Bottom of the deck is expect for us to reunite in the coming days. You may run into your person out of nowhere. Okay? This could also be you may not think that you'll reunite at some point, but remember, you're looking at things in the 3D world. Don't do that. Okay. Things are going on behind the scenes you know nothing about. Okay. Let's do Jess's reading. Jess, what did you need, please? What's your question? It's like, yeah. Whatever else you get, Jason, trust in that. Okay. Jessica. It's so weird saying my own name sometimes. Even the full name. I rarely go by Jessica. It's a nice name, I'll give it that. I'm happy with my name because there's so many variations. In school, they used to call me Jay. My family calls me Jessie. Friends and some coworkers call me Jess. It was very rare. Why is my voice cracking? For somebody to call me Jessica. Okay, Jess. They wanted the card to come out before you even said anything. I know, right, Jess? It's a beautiful name. It is. So many different variations. All right, the cards did not want to go in there. Oh, Jason, you get called Jay a lot? Or Jace? Bye, Patricia! I know, you're here, but sorry to see you go. But you know me, I got a channel what I got a channel. Hopefully next time. Alright, Jess, my dear. Whatever good's coming to you. You've got the Page of Cups and the Seven of Swords. Dude, we've been seeing the same damn cards. What is going on? There is strong energy of like opening up your heart or inner childhood healing. It depends on where you're at. Somebody expressing how they feel type of thing. And you got another page at the bottom of the deck. And I know you have a kid. Page of Coins. Okay. So a few things. It looks like you're having some sort of opportunity where you can shine with the skills that you possess is coming to you. Okay. You may be doubting this. Somebody's going to approach you with some sort of offer. It's a small offer, but it'll lead to a bigger one. There's something here about like really trusting your intuition and listening to what you know is right for you, because there's a tendency for you to not really believe your own self with the Seven of Swords. This is the things aren't always what they seem card. Looks can be deceiving. This energy keeps showing up here. All right. There may be something about an offer coming in that you're not going to believe. You're like, well, wait a minute. Maybe that's too good to be true type of thing. You're going to have to use discernment with this. All right. But the big thing here is you're going to have to really trust your intuition when this comes in. You're going to get good news of something. It's going to make you happy. There's good news about starting some sort of new creative project. There are new beginnings here with these pages. But you're going to have this opportunity to do something that you love to do, something that makes you feel lighthearted. There's a lot more playful energy here with this. It's like you're going to learn a completely new skill and you're going to work up towards mastering it. But that Seven of Swords is kind of killing me, Jess, because it's kind of like negativity and self-deception. Like, I can't do this. I don't think I'm capable. Why did they choose me is what I'm hearing. Like, can I really make this work? Can I be successful at this? Okay. So we're looking at this like you need to open up, Jess, to the things that fulfill you. If you know there's something new you want to do, you know there's something you want to learn, it's time for you to actually go do those things. I'm getting a strong energy of now's the time for you to be the apprentice, for you to be the student. And as long as you're operating as a student for right now and you're taking in what you've learned, there's also something about a leveling up with your intuition here. Being more in tune with your higher self and trusting and listening to your intuition more, because I know you've talked to me about like being confused about things, right? Or like you hear the guidance maybe and it's kind of like, really, is that what I'm supposed to do or not do, or is that correct, or is that really my truth? Am I supposed to be whatever? But there's something about apprenticeship here where you're going to learn, grow, and evolve. You're also going to be trusting yourself a lot more and tapping more into your inner child to have more fun in your life, to be more playful, to not adult all the time, and maybe even having more fun with your son or something like that, doing more things with your kid. It could be that you're kind of trying to strategize how you're going to balance everything out, what you're going to be focusing on, I want to focus on my healing. I want to focus on healing the inner child. I want to focus on my intuitive skills. I want to focus on these things I love to do. But I also have my kid, and I also have this job, and I have all these other things, right? It's like with the Seven of Swords, you're one sword away from the Eight of Swords, where it's like you trying to strategize something. Like, how am I going to incorporate all this stuff into my life? But then you end up getting it. You make it worse for yourself because you're not grounded. Then you get to the Eight of Swords and you're like, oh my God, I can't think straight. I can't find a way out. I don't know. I'm not confident enough in my abilities. I'm not confident in what it is I want to do. Something like that. There's earth and water here. You could be getting two offers from two different people. There could be, okay, this is strange. Either there are two love offers, or there's an offer from someone, from an honest, trustworthy person. And there's another offer from someone. Could very well be a love offer or a love message. But there's something deceptive about it. Or it's like there could be somebody coming in with a message and or an offer. One of those messages, one of those offers isn't what you think it is. And I said something about being too good to be true, right? There's something here where some message is going to come in, or whatever this offer is. Again, this is the looks can be deceiving card. Things aren't always what they seem. Look closer. Somebody may be trying to be sneaky. Somebody may be secretly planning something. Or they're coming in as somebody else, or they're coming in a way that you wouldn't expect. It's like there's also a surprise here with the Seven of Swords. It's like you're going to get wind of some sort of communication or some sort of offer, and it's coming out of left field. But you could very well be getting two offers, and one isn't for you and the other one is. And I cannot tell you which one to take. That is going to be on you. You gotta trust your intuition. Now, if this is an energy of one person giving you the love offer or the messages or something here, you're gonna question it. And you're gonna look at it with this face like, really? Did they really offer me that? Did they really say that? And it could very well be because it's coming from an honest, trustworthy source. Someone's being serious about this. You can even be getting an apology from somebody. And this apology comes with some sort of offer or some sort of love message or even a poem, a song, or something creative. There's something, it's a gift. Somebody's giving you a tangible gift here. Or a gift of something that they worked very hard on, because the Page of Coins is a very hard worker. There's a lot coming in through this. So if this is one person, this person worked very, very hard on this message, this offer, this proposal, this the song, the poem, the book, the whatever. They've been secretly planning something for you. They've been working hard on this plan, is what I'm hearing. It's going to catch you off guard. But this could also be you trusting in your abilities, and to stop lying to yourself that you can't do something, that you can't learn something, that you can't grow, you can't learn, you can't evolve, you can't master something. If you're telling that yourself, it's like self-sabotage here. You gotta stop telling yourself those negative things. But there are messages. There is something coming in. You don't see it. It's gonna be like a sneak attack, is what I'm hearing. It can work out in your favor, it cannot. But this is gonna be a test for you to determine whether you are going to know what's for you and what's not. Okay. Four coins is after the page of coins, so it could very well be you're getting a love offer and a money offer, but this offer with money or this job here, it may pay the bills, but it's not what you absolutely love to do. You cannot use your creativity in it, or you're in this right now where you have a job that pays the bills because there's an issue where money is scarce. You don't have enough to pay for everything, so there's a job that you keep working and toiling in, and you're thinking that, okay, well, I'll be fine here and everything will work out. Yeah. And it's like, I don't really like this. There is something about, yeah, it's kind of like they want you to not focus on scarcity mindset, because when you're coming from a place of lack, you attract more of it, right? The last time I channeled this card, this guy was looking at something. I think I channeled this for coffee, and it was this is the keep your eyes on God card. When it comes to money, when it comes to your resources, you go to God for that, not the job. Okay? But it's kind of like you're going to get offers here, but you have to choose what is right for you, what's going to make you happy. There could very well be like someone comes in and offer, oh yeah, we're going to give you this money, but apparently there's some backhanded thing to it. There's something going on that's it's like they're gonna backstab you, or they're gonna do something behind your back and take that from you. It's kind of like they're promising you something and they don't fulfill the promise. Hi Mansu. Yes, I usually go live on Saturdays at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yep, work. It's like a promotion. It almost feels like they're gonna promote you or promise to promote you and they don't. Or they promote you and they give you like very little money for all the hard work that you put in. It almost also seems like the good news that comes in, it's going to be like they're trying to deceive you with something. It may not be what you were hoping for. But this is also talking about doing what you love. Again, look at the trumpet, heeding the call. This is the beginning of doing your Dharma work. Utilizing your God-given gifts and skills and talents, the creative talents, your music abilities, whatever this is, to work towards something better. This is also going to heal your inner child too. But yeah, it's like you're being asked to, you've got a great talent. You've got great creative skills here, Jess. You're being asked to start finding things or opportunities to implement those into your everyday life, okay? That's going to be very necessary here. I mean, look at how these pages are looking at the cup and the coin. There's some serious contemplation here. It's like, I don't know about this. You want to know what I just remembered? A couple of years ago, when I first got this deck and I was using it, my son came in at my old house. And he was like, what you doing, Mom? I said, so what does this all mean? So I was explaining things to him, and I went to him and I said, what do you get from these cards? He's like, me? I don't know. I said, just listen to what your intuition is. Just look at the pictures. So he was starting to channel his own message. And then he went to this one. He goes, wait, Mom, let me look at that Page of Cups, is it? Let me look at it again. So he's looking at it. And you know what he said? What's in this cup? Is it something I can drink, or is it a cup of piss? Is it pee? That's what he said. And you know what that said to me? And I was like, so why do you see that? He goes, well, Mom, look at how he's looking at this. Somebody gave him the cup. Is there pee in that cup, or is there something actually that is drinkable? This is the message I was sending to you. You're going to be given an offering. You're going to have to look at this like, what's actually in this? And I looked at my son and I said, wow, I did not see that. You see what happens when we interpret different things here? Look at the face in this guy, look at the face in this guy. It's like, let me think about this. I'm hearing don't jump the gun, Jess. It's like some or two people may want to work with you or offer you the promotion, or it's just like coming from one person. One person you may think has your best interest at heart when they probably don't. Because the shadow side of the Page of Cups is no follow through, breaking promises. Okay. Shadow side of this guy's manipulation. But again, could be the other thing where someone's been secretly planning something here. Could be apology, offer, or something. Could be surprise, good news. But the big thing here for you, Jess, is to determine either it is surprise, good news, and this is like, whoa, this is awesome, or it really isn't. You're going to go through a major test, Jess. I mean, you can seek extra guidance on that to see exactly what that is or how to prepare, but you're going to get tested here. Okay. I hope that helped you. Because as I say, and I say this to Kay too, when I read, I teach, I give my guidance, I cannot reveal everything to you. Even when I am seeing or shown something, or I pick up on something, and they tell me to be High Priestess, we've seen the High Priestess a lot tonight, I have to obey, because I can't give you all the guidance. Remember, the teacher doesn't give all the answers, right? The student will learn. So I can't give you everything. I can give you a little bit more guidance outside of this reading, but ultimately it's up to you, right? But either way, I have faith in the fact that, you know, you've been doing quite a bit of work since we crossed paths, okay? And I know you just purchased that thing, so that's also going to help you, okay? So you made first of all, you already made a very wise investment learning more, right? The Page of Coins likes to learn. I'm gonna learn some more about this. So you already made a wise investment with what you purchased yesterday. And God's gonna reward you for that. And as I said, you will get the guidance from me, but it's gonna be up to you how you implement it. Okay, so we're gonna go back to my member readings, their Valentine's Day gift. Coffee, you're next on the list. So my son is exceptionally gifted. What's up, Café con Leche? Where's my... Hey, you know what? I know I probably should talk to you about this offline, but I'm saying it to you now because I'm just remembering it. Can we go get Cuban sandwiches? I've been here for almost... Can you believe this? Mid-March, it's going to be 5 months since I moved back down here. And I haven't had an authentic Cuban sandwich yet. And I know when I used to go to college down there in Miami, I don't remember the name of the place, but they made the baddest Cuban sandwiches. So you need to find me a place to get a Cuban sandwich. I moved down from Maryland October of last year. I grew up here, where I'm at. I've been back home for it's gonna be 5 months mid-March. Approaching 6 months, kind of crazy. All right, Coffee, let's see what's going on. The connection between you and your person, and I know we don't really know yet who your person is, or maybe you do. Going on in the connection between Coffee and her person. What can you tell us? What do you want her to know? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Play and Syrians, please and thank you. Wants to go into the fire. Man, did like a triple flip. Make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. Okay. Putting in the hard work. All right. This is also kind of tapping into your inner child because these are two little kids. Look how cute they look. That innocence, right? It's the unconditional love. The kids are not thinking about who did what, who stole their toy, who drank their milk. No, they're just like, look at the little boy. He's like, I love this little girl. Right? This is you putting a lot of hard work into yourself so that you can achieve that love that you want, you need. Past life relationship, you have known each other before. Oh my God, I said you probably know this person. I said maybe you know him. Yep. Oh, girly. Girly, girly, girly. Or when you meet them, you're gonna be like, I know this person. What does Coffee's person want to say to them? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Play and Syrians, please and thank you. Do you see what is going on here? Listen to me. The whole gist of this, I'm going to have to put a title to this. Things aren't what they seem. People, stop looking at things from a 3D perspective. It came out again. What is this, the third time? And we've seen the Seven of Swords, which is this energy, 3 times already. So this is what, the 6? 6 times a charm? So apparently, either you're about to meet this person or you already met them and you don't think that that's your person. It's crazy stuff going on here. What's up, Cody? Oh my God, I can't. Oh my God, what? I just got hit with something, but it's for me. Look what's at the bottom of the deck. Again. Again. It's like fucking Groundhog Day, people. You saw me shuffle. You saw me shuffle. Oh my God. I'm going to ask you to move in with me. It's after that. This stuff keeps repeating, people. What is going on here? Oh my God. Cody Christopher. That's a cool name. All right. Okay. You're next. What is going on in the connection between Kay and her person? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Family, Spirit, Experience, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I saw the Deception card. Should be no surprise. Holy Spirit, Archangels. Ah. True love. This is the romance of a lifetime. Yeah. This is your true love. The romance of a lifetime that is going to change you into a whole different person. Bottom of the deck, stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. There it is. You gotta be optimistic, but remember what we talked about. True love is not easy to achieve. You don't just, it just doesn't plop in your lap, and you're already experiencing this. Okay? You know what's funny? Do you remember the name of the coupon that I sent you? Which reminds me, for those of you who have January birthdays, who are my paid Capella members, I gotta send you the other coupon code. Alright. Let's see what your person wants to say to you. One more? Okay. What does Kay's person want to say to them at this time? Dude, if the same cards keep coming out, oh, phew, I shit my pants. I'm going through a tough time right now. It's not you. I just need more time and need some space. You want to see what? Yeah, Cody, don't we all get Groundhog Day moments? I never watched that movie, honestly. I don't think I could. Something is going on here. This keeps coming up. The pants deal. Dude, this keeps coming up. Look, that didn't move. You saw me shuffle. There is a very strong energy. Remember, we got 6 of Cups in the collective reading. We saw the 3 of Cups. That's that energy right here. There's a strong energy for at least a couple of people here where this is happening in the coming days. The energy is there. I don't know what's going on here. This is also, okay, what I'm getting. You're being asked to have faith that you will meet up at some point. It's the same thing that I talked to about Jason. Did you guys all get the same bottom of the deck? Can somebody please confirm that? Excuse me. Did Jason, Coffee, and Kay, did you guys all get that same card at the bottom? I think you did, didn't you? Scott. Scott, are you here? Jason, you got the expect for us to reunite in the coming days card. Because I remember telling you about either you're going to bump into your person or this is just encouraging you that at some point you are going to meet up. So all 3 of you got the same bottom of the deck. Scott, are you here? Shit in your pants. Kim, are you here? Scott, Kim, Shannon? I know Jess is here. Jess, you're still here? Hi, Yashi. Love you too. Yashi, what's going on? You pop in and then you leave. Kim, Shannon, anybody? Well, yeah, Cody, you know what? You gotta trust in those things, right? Yeah, crazy things, and then you have a thought or whatever, and then there's a synchronicity or it happens right away. Yeah. Why am I getting this? Okay, Yashi. Yashi. Get some rest, okay? I just got some weird hit after reading what Cody wrote. But I'm not allowed to talk about it. I think Cody knows what I'm talking about. All right. So let's do Jess's. Okay. What is going on in the connection between Jessica and her person? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian, Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I forgot I got a Super Bowl party today. Oh, came out in the reverse, but it's codependency. Addictions are affecting your romantic life. Jess, what were we talking about in the 18 plus membership reading? Be prepared for this, or you're already dealing with somebody who's going through this stuff. Finances and career. Financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. It has to happen that way, okay? So what's good, Jess, is that package that you just got, this is going to help you, okay? I'm very glad that you got that one because it's really going to help you with this in your connection, okay? Okay, you think you thought the same thing? Okay, we need to talk after this. And I feel hungry again. So, Jess, there's a lot of stuff that's going on in your connection, or it's going to be going on with your person, okay? There's also something about focusing too much on the 3D world. Both of you. That's got to be learned. It's got to go. Okay? Thank you, Yashi. Interesting. Cody. Okay, I'm losing my shit over here. All right, Jess, gotta get your message card. Alrighty. It's time for permanent union. Be prepared. What I'm getting is when all of this is cleared up, the codependencies on the material world, your 9-to-5 job, money, we talked about this, right? other addictions, you, your person. They're just telling you that you will have union with your person, okay? It's also, remember with the inner masculine, it's time for your masculine to go from distorted to divine, and your feminine to go from distorted to divine. This is about you preparing yourself for union with self, okay? Who's doing this? Who's doing this? Somebody's doing this. I know who's doing this. Yep. Kay, I just read your text. Look, guys. Oh my God, what is going on? What? It didn't move. What? Could somebody please, like, I need to be reminded of the date of this live, please. Oh my God. What is this? They want me to pull one for me too. Should I do it? Scott, Kim, and Shannon. I don't know if they're here. Oh my God. Does anybody know when I started doing these? What was the timestamp on this? 1:30? Yeah, Valentine's Day. What day is it today? 2 days. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. Okay, they want me to do mine. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian, Syrians, please reveal to me for my highest good. What do I need to know about my connection with my person? Yep. I got the deception card. Someone is wearing a false mask in this relationship. We're getting Seven of Swords again, guys. We're getting the things aren't always what they seem energy again. I know exactly what this is. The bottom of the deck is finances and career. Financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. I got the same bottom of the deck as Jess. Oh, and we're both Jessicas. I'm getting something different with this though. But I was gonna say it, but they told me I can't say it. Yeah. I know what this is. Okay, let's do the other one. Let's do the other one. Oh wait, what did I not show the card? Yep, look closer. Yeah, it's technically Sunday here. Oh shit, Taco Tuesday's Valentine's Day? No. No, I love tacos. Oh no shit, man. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, thanks, Kay. Alright. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does my person want to say to me? This is weird, guys. I don't really do my own readings here. I don't know why I'm doing this. Oh. Oh, you want me to do it that way? What does that person want to say to me? This is different. What does my person want to say to me, Holy Spirit? I can't deal with this. I heard stop. Do it again. I don't know what's going on here. I'm working on my healing. Please be patient with me. That was a lot of shuffling. It's like the card didn't want to come out. Whoa. Well, something shifted. I love you today, tomorrow, always. Woo! Woo, that was a little scary there. Oh my God. I was gonna have a heart attack. All right, so wait, who just showed up? Are the other ones here? Who's here? Scott. Glad you had a nice Valentine's Day, Cody, 4 years ago. Thank you, Yashi. Okay, Scotty. Shannon, you go after Scott. Where's Scott? Or it's Scott. Oh, I put the deception card back in there. Okay, Scott, I'm gonna do your love reading since you're my member. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What is going on in the relationship between Scott and his person? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. You know, it's kind of interesting that I was guided to do these readings for my members today, and they wanted me to do them before the free ones. But how crazy is this? Worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life, Scott. It's worth it. It's all worth it. Wow. That's 3 in a row. Finances and career. Financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. This could also be, you know, again, moving away from the 3D world, or the career and the finances will shift, okay? Once you guys are in alignment, there could be a lot of things. Trust your intuition with this. Cody, my voice sounds familiar. Worth waiting for, Scott. All right. Let's see what happens here. I hope you guys are taking notes. Can somebody please take notes for me? Because I need a documentation of this. If anybody, Jason, if you remember what you got, if you could put it in the chat, or somebody write it down for me. We all know what the bottom of the deck was for everyone except for me. So far, I've been different. Mine was different. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What does Scott's person want to say to them? I'm working on my healing. Please be patient with me. That was my card. Okay. Shifting again. I fantasize a lot about you, about us. Person's thinking about you, not just sexually. It's about your future. It's about a whole bunch of other things, even just like having conversations about whatever. Okay? About you, about us, right? Okay, now we have the top of the deck that is similar. All right. Dude, I don't know. I was gonna freak out if that happened. I guess, I don't know, maybe they wanted me to get in the way to break something, or maybe we were catching on to something. Yeah, coffee, I did. And what was funny is the thing that I got actually ended up showing up in another card. Alrighty. Shannon. Shannon, my dear. You ready? You got this, Scott. You have a heart of gold. You're tougher than you think you are. You'll be alright. Keep creating. Keep doing fun things, okay? Take it one day at a time. Okay, my dear Shannon, I'm going to do your mini love reading, okay? What is going on in the connection between Shannon and her person? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, please and thank you. This could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. There you go. If you haven't liked, shared, and subscribed, go ahead and please do so now. Thank you very mucho. You already know, Shannon. Chemistry. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. Yeah. Remember that reading we did on Wednesday? Whoop, whoop. All right. Let's see what your person wants to say to you. Oh, man. Where's Kimmy? Kim. Scott, where did Kim go? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, please reveal to us for highest good. What does Shannon's person want to say to her? One more. I think somebody's trying to mess with my brain, honestly. Do you see what's happening here? The bottom of the deck was repeating. And then I did mine. They said to do a reading for myself, and it shifted. Now look. Now the top of the deck is repeating. Remember I stopped and they said one more shuffle? Two. Look. It's the same exact one as Scott's, and I shuffled. Okay, Kim, I'm gonna do your free reading. You were the last one. Hi, Lexi. Kim, I don't know if you heard me say it. I am doing free mini love readings for my Capella members. And you're one of them. You're the last one who's here, who's in the chat to do the reading, okay? It's my Valentine's Day gift to my Capella members. All right, what is going on in the connection between Kim and her person? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Wow, you got 3. True love. This is the romance of a lifetime. Kay got this card. Getting to know each other as you reveal your innermost selves to each other. Your bond deepens. Retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. You see what I was talking about? He's preparing to talk to you. You're gonna go away somewhere to talk. Right? Like we talked about, like the collective reading. Bottom of the deck is religious factors. Your love life is influenced by religious upbringing and spiritual path. That's more of the like counterpart twin flame energy for me, twin ray stuff. You may also be having a lot of discussions about, you know, a lot of things that kind of interfered in your connection, or a lot of things that you were, it's kind of like the programming, right? The programming that you've left behind, or you're going to be discussing things like that. All right, let's see. It's the last one. Also, take what you also feel intuitively from those cards, okay? What does Kim's person want to say to her? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, please and thank you. I don't, can somebody please explain this to me? I have a feeling there's like some other entity that's manipulating the cards. Again, this is the 4th time in a row, is it not? Now the top of the deck is repeating and one of my candles went out. I got 1 candle left. Wow. 3 of you got the same exact set of cards. The same reading with the messages. I don't know what else to tell you. First it was the bottom of the deck, and now it's the top of the deck. Let me do something here. One, two, three, four. So what's interesting, there was 8 of us, okay? The first 4, Jason, Coffee, Kay, and Jess, all had the same bottom of the deck. And then they asked me to do my reading, right? And then me, Scott, Shannon, Kim all had the same top of the deck. 4 and 4. 4 and 4 is 8. 8 is abundance. Flip the 8 to its side. That's the infinity symbol. That's indicative of the twin flame thing, the eternal love thing. But what's interesting is half of us got the same bottom of the deck and the other half of us got the same top of the deck. There's a complete balance there. It's a small world after all. I'm singing that song in Disney. I do always say 2 groups. The only weird thing is, my bottom of the deck was the only one that was different from all of you. The rest of you, whatever group you were in, had the same exact bottom of the deck. I'm the only one who didn't. Jason, half of you are tops and the other half of you are bottoms. The only difference here, guys, is my bottom of the deck was different than everybody else's. And I know why that was. You can't get rid of his energy. You won't be able to get rid of his energy, Kim. Scott, it's trippy, I know. Yeah, I don't. Okay, you might be able to determine something here, because I don't know what that was. All right, Shirley. We're gonna do the free list now. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Series, please real to us for highest good. What? How is the Leo feeling about her for Valentine's Day? What is going on? Okay, I have to say it. before I show the cards. The bottom of the deck is the Emperor. There is a divine masculine here who is stupid powerful, who's actually has the power to have certain cards come out. That's what I just heard. You got the same reading as the collective reading. Six of Cups and Five of Wands. Although for you, you've got the Emperor at the bottom of the deck. Somebody's ready. They're ready to go. They are ready to go. And you know what they're telling me, Shirley? Your reading is the same as a collective reading. The only difference is that your person's ready to take action. They are coming in as their divine masculine self to clear up those misunderstandings. Reconciliation ready. Your person's coming back to you, but as the Emperor. They know you're their counterpart, their soulmate. That's confirmation of what you just said. They know you from a past life here. You make them feel like a kid again. You make them feel at home. There's this innocence to you. It's like it's an innocent love here. And they're going to clear up this misunderstandings. They're ready to be the provider, protector of the home, the family, feminine. Remember, they don't forget about you. Things aren't always what they seem. Just because they're quiet for 6 months or 6 years or 10 years doesn't mean that they forget if it's your actual person. Remember, you got to stop looking at things in the 3D. Want it or not. Coffee, you got the Emperor twice. Wow. You saw him Monday, he would not stop asking you questions. Shirley, really? Shirley. You've got to. He's going to provide for you. That's part of the divine order. Do you not see here, Shirley, that the reason why your business wasn't making the money you hoped it would was because God was going to send you somebody who was going to provide the financial peace to your life? It just broke it to you. It wasn't meant for you to have that financial success alone. Because your person's going to help you with this. And you were being asked to have the faith and to stop focusing on your finances and to focus on God, that He's your source and supply. Not your horse business, nothing, anything in the physical. I know you never had that kind of help, but God's going to give you the help if you are in alignment with it, Shirley. It's part of the divine order. That's what a divine masculine does. The provider, protector of the home, the family, the feminine. Let it go. God's still giving you what you need, Shirley, not what you want. Would you rather have an emperor by your side or have the money? Which one is it that you need? God knows what you need. You don't need the money. You need this, and you need to be this. Okay? God does work in mysterious ways, Cody. Coffee, are you ready? What's your question? Oh, Coffee, do you still want to keep the same question? You know what? I don't know why I'm saying this. So I was marinating the wings before I did the live, right? And I'm doing like Hawaiian meatballs too, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Found out there's like a couple more people who are coming. Like, I was not expecting. It's family. And I just realized I don't have enough wings for everybody. It's just a small portion. So I think my aunt's gonna bring me what she has. I don't know how many she has. I didn't ask her. And there's no time for me to go get the other ones and have them defrost or go buy them somewhere. So I'm just gonna wing it. Maybe I miscalculated. I don't know, but it is what it is, right? Can't be perfect. I do have plenty of food though. That I'm sure. Just the wings part, it's gonna be just a few per person, so I'm not gonna stress about it, right? Whatever my aunt has, maybe that'll help, but there's plenty of other stuff to eat. But anyway. Expounds. I like that word. All right, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Planes, Seers, please reveal to us for highest good. What does, Holy Spirit, what do you have to say about Coffee Life and her counterpart? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. We got Gemini energy. We have the Magician. Okay. Here's Major Arcana, and you have another Major Arcana at the bottom of the deck. Judgment card. We're seeing the Judgment card a second time. Okay. I picked up the deck. There's one card left. Six of Cups. I don't know if your counterpart's a Gemini or they have strong Gemini in their chart. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. You guys are master manifestors. And when you guys come together, you're going to have this ability to manifest the shit out of anything. Like, you think it, it manifests. You think it, it manifests. You think it, it manifests. Okay? When you guys are in this power here and you come together, it's going to be like you're going to be creating a very different world for the both of you. And that Six of Cups is also confirming that is your counterpart, your soulmate. Well, you're more of the higher echelon of counterparts. But you're actually ready to meet your counterpart. That's what I'm also hearing. And Spirit wants you to know that you have everything that you need for this journey. Okay? Or, like, if you've already met this person, you have everything you need to actually bring about what it is that you're trying to manifest. You just have to take the initiative. When God gives you the idea, when He gives you the inspiration, you do something about it. You take action, right? It's inspired action. You don't hesitate on it. You trust in the divine guidance you're being given, and you do something with it. And you don't doubt the guidance that you're given. You don't doubt the ideas, and you're like, okay, well, God gave me this idea. Let me do this. No matter how far-fetched it is, no matter how crazy it is, you're going to do it, right? But both of you have this ability. You were born with some very serious gifts here. You're both here to bring magic to the world. You're both here to actually also have other people tap into the magic within them. Okay? Because you've got Judgment at the bottom of the deck. You've got this mission to work together, to change things, to revolutionize things, because of these strong manifestation abilities you both have. Your person thinks you're a magical person. And it kind of seems like they're going to be judging themselves a lot, or they're going to be judging you a lot. Because I'm getting with the Gemini energy, there is a stigma with Geminis about how they can't be trusted. Right? The whole dual thing, the twins, split personalities maybe. But there is something about that, right? Stigma. So this could very well be just with that energy. Something about judging you based off of that, or just judging you, period. Also judging themselves a lot. There are going to be a lot of lessons learned in this connection. And when God tells you to do something, you do it. When God says jump, you say how high. Oh, thanks, Shirley. Yes, God provides. But yeah, you are right. People don't have food, right? So that's what I was saying to myself. I was like, I shouldn't be worrying about this. There's plenty of other stuff for us to eat. I mean, we're going to be stuffing our faces, which it kind of sounds a little whatever, but you know what I mean. I have enough there, but it's kind of like, oh no. But again, we have stuff to eat, so you're right. What's up, Russ? That was my sister's old dog's name. Yeah, so you're gonna have one magical ride with this person, is what I'm just hearing. You're also going to learn a great deal about forgiveness and knowing when to take action. This is making decisions, serious decisions, and always following your life purpose in creating that magic based off the gifts God gave you as part of your purpose. Learning forgiveness about the other, about learning forgiveness along the way. You teaching about forgiveness, both of you. Being decisive. And when God says go, again, heeding the call, waking up. Hey, do this. You do it. You take inspired action. This is action that has been given to you, the call to action from God Himself. And you say, okay, God, I got this. I'm going to do it. Right? But because you've got two major arcanas here, like this is very, very highly purposeful connection. All right? You're going to do a lot of great things. And as I said, there's a strong indication that the individual manifestation abilities that you guys have, it's powerful. But when you two come together, holy shit. I'm hearing it's like moving mountains type of thing. Yeah, it's a great magical journey. It really is. But remember, you're going to go through a lot of life's lessons through this. But you've always got to keep your eyes on God here. Always. And know that with this judgment energy, everything will work out in your favor no matter what happens. You're also going to learn how to build up that willpower no matter what happens in this connection, what happens in your life. Oh, Russ was your childhood stuffed unicorn coffee? That's so cute. Alright, so there you have it. There's a lot more where that comes from, coffee. But my guides are telling me to kind of like hold it because certain things that I am getting, I cannot say here. It's for protection is what I'm being told. Because this connection is definitely divinely guided and protected because of the major arcanas, okay? So I hope that helped you. Come along and ride on my fantastic voyage. Patricia, are you here? It's 2:53. Why do I get this weird feeling that I'm being sent some large amount of money all of a sudden? Or somebody's getting sent, like, I'm hearing huge chunk of cash. I don't know. Am I getting delirious? Did I just manifest that? It's kind of like I'm going to go to my Cash App and see, like, what is this type of thing? Patricia left. Oh, okay. Never mind. Was she the one that said she needed to leave? I think so, right? Okay, Sri. Alright. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. Will Shiju confess his feelings to her? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I don't know why I heard this. I heard she's not going to make it. Dude. Spirit's not playing around with this card, man. High Priestess and Judgment. You need to be focusing on your life's purpose here, Sri. Not Shiju. Shiju has nothing to do with anything right now. And they're not going to answer your question because your question is irrelevant. You're focusing too much on this person. You need to do the inner work. You need to do what you love to do. Shiju is not going to bring you the happiness. He's not going to bring you what it is that you think you want. He's just not. That is the cold hard truth with this, right? You need to make a decision here, yet you're not heeding the call right now. And God has been telling you, hey, Sri, it's time for you to live your life's purpose. It's time for you to do your mission work. You are here to level up. You are here to utilize your God-given gifts, talents, your skills for the greater good of humanity. You are not here to have a relationship with Shiju. You're not here to focus solely on that. You've got a greater mission here. Your person will come around when you have done your work. Okay? And my guides want me to tell you, you keep asking the same question about your person, you're not getting anywhere close to anything with your person. Not even close. You're actually pushing your union with your person further down the line the more you continue to put your energy towards his. You're focusing your energy on him. Okay? You need to be doing what you love to do. And this Three of Pentacles, it's setting goals and achieving them. It's doing what you want to do. It's about building something masterful for yourself with regards to what you're being called to do. There are no cups here. There are no cups here. You're here to do something great. So I'm also getting your person is not going to confess his feelings to you until you do this, and until you learn to forgive yourself and others, and he learns to forgive himself and others. Okay? This is mission. Mission, 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 mission. And right now, your person has nothing to do with learning your life's lessons, other than this connection is teaching you more things that I think you're realizing at this point. All right. So I hope that helped you. It's time to focus on you. It's time for you to do the work. For your pentacles. Do your inner work. Build for yourself. You need to focus on yourself and build for yourself. And Shiju is not going to be part of it at all, other than giving you whatever encouragement or whatever in the 5D, not in 3D. Okay. Is Mars here? Who's here? You're welcome, Sri. Thank you for your patience. Staying positive. Yep. Positive mindset is the key. Absolutely. Do we have a Mars? Okay, Scott's here. Let's go to Scott. Scotty. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, played in series. Please reveal to us for highest good. What does Scott need to know at this time? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, played in series. Please and thank you. What does Scott need to know at this time? What guidance do we have for him? Yikes, man. Whoa. Okay. We have the Seven of Swords. It's coming up again with the Justice card. Okay. Libra energy. Balance. You need to find a lot more balance in your life, my love. 8 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. All right. We got 8 of Cups and 7 of Swords. Yeah, it's heavy. Okay. You need to walk away from those things you know aren't serving you. You know you're not fulfilled. You know you're in something that is not making you happy. It's time for you to leave it. All right? You've got to let go and let God. You've also got to surrender the connection fully. And I know you've been working towards this and it's been hard. With this major arcana here, there's something about learning karmic lessons with regards to relationships. Okay? Finding a balance in the relationship. Remember when I told you a while ago about you are too much feminine and not enough masculine? That's what I'm getting here. And what's interesting is that Cups is feminine energy. This is all air. That's masculine energy. You may have some hard aspects in your birth chart with regards to your air placements, is what I'm being told. Okay. Again, things aren't always what they seem. Looks can be deceiving. You know what the truth is. You just need to believe in that truth. You may be feeling like you're being deceived, or you're being lied to, or you're deceiving yourself, or you're lying to yourself. It's like you know you need to walk away, but there's been this a little bit of a hesitancy. It's kind of like it's been challenging for you. But you know staying in this isn't for your highest good. You know what the right thing to do is. It's time for you to do it. I'm also getting for you, there is negative energy surrounding you. There are, it's like sneaky people, low vibrational people that you need to walk away from. Okay. I've sensed this heaviness here, both emotionally and mentally here. I mean, if you look at your cards, there are a lot of darker cards here, right? I mean, it's still a beautiful card, even though there isn't much color, but I mean, these were like very, very, very well done. Um, but it's like you got to find a balance between your head and your heart. It's kind of like with all of this emotional baggage, all of this heavy water energy with this heavy air, it's really consuming you, and that's why it's causing this difficulty in your connection in your life here. You've got to really find more of a state of balance here, balance out your life more. um, you may be thinking that there's something here about you and the truth, Scott. It's like you want to see the truth in the 3D. You're just like, but again, the blindfold is on in this Libra card, this Justice card. I'm hearing use the Force. You know how when Luke Skywalker is blindfolded and he has the lightsaber and he's trying to like wipe out those things and he's getting frustrated, but he's like, I can't see. I need to see where the things are. And Obi-Wan's like, no, you gotta use what's in here. But you're having a hard time with really understanding what that truth is because you want to be able to see so that you can hit that thing with the sword. But you know what I'm talking about, right? You don't need that. You have this intuition about you, but it's kind of like you're doubting this. It's like no, I'm deceiving myself or something like that. Or there is deception around you, and you're kind of looking at it like that can't be real, or I'm confused about this. It's kind of like someone is being sneaky or someone is being deceptive around you, and you sense it, but you're having a hard time with that because it's like, why am I being deceived? Why are they lying to me? Why are they sneaking around? Why are they acting like someone that they're not? Why are they wearing a mask? Right? Why are they holding out on me? If I'm getting, Scott, if somebody loves me as much as they do, why would they just not be honest with me? Why will they not be in their integrity? Why don't they just flat out speak the truth? And it's been an emotional thing for you because it's like, I want to listen to the truth. I want you to just tell me. But your person or these other people who can't just tell you right now, it's because they've got a lot of, excuse me, heavy energy. They're staying in things that they shouldn't be staying in. There's unhealthy attachments to things. Being dishonest with yourself and others. Right? Either you or your person, you're pretending to be happy when you really aren't. But you've already been voicing it's been really tough. So it could very well be your person's kind of acting in a way that you know they're not acting in. It's like they say one thing and you can feel that it's something else. And they are deceiving you. They are not telling you the truth, but that's for a reason. And if they continue to do this, whoever this is, it can even be yourself, talking negative to yourself, or telling yourself like, no, I don't think I'm capable of understanding the truth, or something like that. There's something about if there's deception around you, because there is, and you know it, you need to walk away from that energy. You're just not happy with that type of energy, so don't stay in it. Just leave. Just walk away from it. If you're waiting for somebody to give you the truth here, they're gonna have to come to you correct in their own time. They're going to have to release their emotional baggage. They're going to have to let the past go. You're going to have to let the past go. It's just like with this deceptive energy here, you're going to have to just let that go. Let it go like Elsa. There's also an energy of someone like realizing I can't wear a mask anymore. I can't keep hiding. I can't keep hiding behind the bushes. Maybe they're literally hiding behind the bushes. Okay. Okay. Someone's like, I can't keep being in the dark. You see how this is a dark card? And look how light this is. Again, it's like Star Wars. Use the Force. Are you going to be of the light or are you going to be of the dark? Right? It could be pertaining to you because maybe your subconscious is kind of like so used to darkness. It's like, what the heck is the light? How am I going to transmute the dark into light type of thing? But remember, you have a choice, right? This is kind of like, are you for truth or are you for deception, the lies, the things that are not of the truth? Everyone has a choice to make. Either you're going to continue to pretend to be someone you're not, or you're going to come forward and take that blindfold off and have everybody see your eyes, see your face, and be like, no, this is me. I'm in my integrity. Right? So, but this also could be like your person's kind of like now in the process of like, I have to surrender myself. I can't keep wearing that mask in front of Scott. Like I said, take it how it resonates. But there's this energy about I can't keep hiding here. Because for somebody, the past has been affecting them greatly. It's like this life that they're living, it's like, this is not the life I want to live. Do I really want to live this life of, wearing a mask the whole time and being someone that I'm not? Of lying, of being sneaky, of falsifying who I am, of being dishonest. It's like trying to protect myself from like getting hurt or like things going wrong. It's almost like trying to have too much excessive control and having all these swords with them. Like, okay, if I get attacked, I'm already prepared. Who wants to live a life like that? But it's like somebody's here is like, I gotta stop. I gotta stop focusing on the past. I gotta stop doing the same thing over and over, living my past in a world of darkness, or living my past or living my life as this person who's always hiding behind a mask, hiding behind a curtain. Like, I can't hold the truth in any longer is what I'm hearing. I can't keep lying anymore. I can't keep personifying myself as somebody else, having multiple accounts, having multiple emails, having multiple profiles, having multiple what all this stuff is, trying to be somebody else when they're the same person the whole time. People who are in this type of repetitive cycle where they have a hard time coming clean, of confessing, of being honest, of being their integrity, they're going to continue to get hit with their karma about not speaking the truth and not being their true authentic selves, because that means you're not in your divinity. You're not in alignment with your higher self. If you're not going to live in truth, then don't expect people to be honest with you. Don't expect people to be in their truth either. If you're gonna live this world in darkness, or like choose the dark side, right? Living a lie, like pretending to be somebody else, showing other people you're this when you're really that, you will continue to live a life of in lies, deception. It you are what you speak, you are what you vibrate at, type of thing. Could very well be like your person's energy here, where it's like, I need to make a choice here. Might be the truth, which is of the light, or deception, which is of the dark. I don't know if there's like a legal matter going on for you too, or something might happen in the future. You may not think that something will work in your favor, but it's going to work in your favor. It's just lesson learning. Okay. Just stay in your truth. Really find a balance in your life. I was talking about that. You'll be fine. It's just you got to be careful with this Eight of Cups energy here. It's a change of interests. It's maybe even literally relocating, change of career, change of a whole bunch of other things. You're transitioning into a life, Scott, that it's very different than what you've ever lived. And because of that, it's hard on you. But always be in your truth. You know what that is. Always do what is right for you. Okay. So I hope that helped you, Scott. We're now on to Andrea. Andrea, I do not have your question. Can you please type it in the chat? But you know, Scott, like, you gotta go do those things that light you up, that make you happy, okay? It's not easy. We all know this. But you know you have the support of the family, right? You have my support, so much support around you. If you just like want to have a quick chat or something like that or whatever, or just, you know, put it in the group, put it in the forum, and just, I don't know, put something out there if you feel drawn to do it. And have everybody's love and energy just kind of like come flooding towards you, whatever. But you've got this. You've done this before. Okay, you've done this before. So let's see, Andrea. But remember, like, if you're being drawn to get like additional support or guidance or something, to do something, you follow that guidance. You don't have to go through this alone. You really don't. You don't. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Andrea's question, what should she expect from her relationship with her boyfriend, Jamie? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I need to ask a question to you guys. And again, if you haven't liked, shared, subscribed, thank you for doing so. If somebody could please explain to me, and this is not a knock on Andrew or anything, obviously, why when people ask for readings, why they put the signs for them and their person. I'm just curious because I don't understand that. We have the King of Swords, Gemma, Libra, Aquarius, Two of Cups. I'm sorry, it's Five of Cups. I was like, the face doesn't match. And Strength card. Okay. There's the Leo right there. Bottom of the deck is the King of Cups. Wow, there's two kings here. Alrighty, so water, fire, air. No earth. Feels like your person has had a hard time opening up to you about how they feel. Or maybe it's a past energy, but they're like, it's like they've really worked on a lot of mastery here because we got two kings. It's like this person really wants to be completely honest with you about how they feel about you, what they want in the future. They made mistakes in the past. They're not happy about it. There's been like a Debbie Downer energy with regards to the wouldas, couldas, shouldas, or with the Five of Cups energy here. Like, I fucked up. Like, I regret what I did type of thing. There's emotional baggage here. There's this person's really trying to get over the past. Finding the silver lining in this. Maybe they already did. Maybe they're going to do it. But they're trying to have the courage and strength to be honest with you about a lot of things. About what's happened in their past. Or like why they were a little bit standoffish. Or why they had like a closed off heart. Right? Because that's King of Swords. Why they tried to put logic into so many things. They may have been very stoic and very rigid. It's kind of like, I'm not letting love come in. Because, you know, this love here, I don't want to get burned. I don't want to touch this because it's too much for me. There's something about somebody being emotionally reserved, emotionally numb. That's because of like their perception about love or something like that. So there's some sort of suppression of feelings, suppression of emotion. He's not divorced, is he? Well, what's interesting is that there are two kings. This could very well be two different people. A water sign and an air sign. And the Leo is in the middle of it. Yeah, he's been divorced. Okay. He's a divorced person. What's interesting, I'm looking at the strength card. She's most likely naked, but she's hiding behind this lion. I'm gonna have to call it. I keep looking at her and I keep seeing you. It's like, look at her face. It's like she's trying to hide behind something because she's doing something. She has a little bit of a surprised look on her face. It's like somebody here has to be completely honest with the fact that they are not happy with something that they did. They feel very shameful for something. They regret doing something that they shouldn't have done. Somebody may not have had the strength to kind of tame the wild beast here. I feel this energy is somebody getting caught in the act. There needs to be an honest discussion here about something. But somebody is not happy. There's depression here. Could be drinking. Okay? Somebody may have a drinking problem. Someone who's too focused on their job. We could have a lawyer, a counselor, a teacher, an educator, a writer, a publisher. Somebody who's emotionally reserved. It's kind of like they don't want to express their feelings. They have a hard time expressing their feelings, and it's like causing some sort of issue in the relationship. And it's kind of like somebody is not getting what they want in the relationship. They're saddened, they're disappointed. They were hoping for love, they were hoping for romance, they were hoping for a lot of things. For someone to like be a man, as they say, is what they're telling me. Somebody here was really hoping that things would turn for the better, but that's not happening now. So you've been depressed and isolated a lot, yeah. Because it seems like your person is not really giving you what you need, is he? Sex might be good. But is that really important? Well, there's an imbalanced relationship here. I don't know. I mean, I have to say it. It's like somebody who's not happy could very well. It's like go off. There's two males here. Somebody's hiding secrets. Somebody's not being honest here. I have a feeling it's you. You need to really talk to this person about how you're really feeling and stop beating around the bush. Somebody's keeping something under wraps. If you're not happy, Andrea, then you need to say something about it. Somebody here is going to other people. To try to deal with their emotional baggage, to try to forget about the past, to try to forget about the depression, to forget about certain things. It's like trying to fill their cups with things that really don't fulfill them. Like, if you look at this Five of Cups energy, she's like, nothing's working for me. I'm trying to do this. She's disappointed also because she's got 3 cups that are down. What is very interesting is that there are 3 different people. I get the King of Swords because there's air, there's that Leo, and then there's the King of Cups. There could be like a love triangle here or something like that. 1 for each cup that is down. This is not working with this dude. This is not working with this dude. And this is not working with this dude. Like, I'm finding love in all the wrong places. So I have to be completely honest because this is what I do, Andrea. If you are this, you need to get out of this. You are attracting people who are at your vibration, which is why your love relationships are not working. You have the choice, my dear, to walk away from this. Nobody's forcing you to be in the relationship. No one. You always have a choice. If you don't get some help, darling, and get out of this, you're going to continue to be very unhappy. And it could get very worse for you with regards to your depressive state, okay? I wouldn't want that for you, for anybody. But you're going to have to be honest with yourself here too, because it seems like you're trying to find a scapegoat with regards to how you are allowing people to make you feel you have way more power than you think that you do. Nobody had told you like you have to stay home. You're not a child, hun. You've got to do something about it. And there's no blame game here. You have all the power to change this. You really do. And going to other people, other love interests, is not going to help you either. Because you are what you attract. When you get out of that Five of Cups energy, your whole world is going to change. Especially with relationships. You gotta let go of that emotional baggage. And you're gonna have to get some help. Okay? It's okay. Because Andrea, you have God. God's waiting for you to talk to Him. I lived in a state where I knew no one. I moved 1,000 miles away from the whole world that I've ever known. And it was the greatest thing that I could have ever done. You have God, Andrea. Seek thee first the kingdom of God. That's the best advice I can give you. Going to other men, other people, it's not going to help you. You've got to find yourself in a sense, but you've got to find God first. He's just waiting for you to ask Him for help, to go to Him. He's going to help you. Pray. But first, pray. To help you find a way out of this, because you're not stuck. That's the illusion. That's what you're telling yourself. You're not stuck. You're never stuck. Don't worry about not having family around. There is a way out of this. If God brought you to it, He can get you through it. I hope that helped you. All right, is Bree here? It's 3:34. Good night, Kay. Thank you, Kay, for being here. I know, I gotta get to sleep soon, too. Duty calls. Duty, duty, duty. All right. Good night, Kay. Love you. Thank you, Andrea, for your patience and for your question. I send you many blessings and much love, okay? You got this. There's a better world for you out there. You know that. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Series. What will be the outcome after Bree blocks and doesn't communicate with this group of females at her school? What will be the outcome after she blocks them? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Series. Huh. Wow. You got the Lover's card. There's Gemini energy here again. You need to choose what is for your highest good. You need to choose from your heart. You got to choose from a place of unconditional love. And then you'll get a positive outcome. Right? You need to choose love above all things. Do what you know is right for you. There's your chaos and conflict there with the Five of Wands here. You also have to learn how to maintain your inner peace even through all of this stuff that is going on. Because the drama that you were in, right? All this crazy shit going on, you need to stay strong through the storm. You need to stay centered. You cannot allow these people to make your life problematic or to make you feel like you're caught up in the drama, right? Either you pull away from yourself, pull yourself away from that, or you say to yourself, you know what? I'm stronger than I think I am. I think I have the ability to bring peace amongst everybody. Oneness is the Lover's card. Because what's going on is that those group of females are going through battles and challenges you know nothing about, so they're projecting their stuff onto you. Okay? And you have the ability to like walk away from that or do whatever you need. But remember, this is about you coming from a place of love with this Lover's card. You have to make the choice that is in alignment with your highest good. And what I'm getting is that you're probably thinking that the tarot is going to make the choice for you. I don't read like that unless I'm guided to do so. This choice is yours. I'm not going to be the one to tell you, nor should the tarot tell you. This is guidance. It's teaching you to trust your heart more. It's teaching you to maintain your inner peace through those struggles, through the drama, through the battles. And understand that these people that you're dealing with, this group of females you're dealing with, this is only happening because they're struggling with a lot at home. One of them has an issue with a mother. Another has an issue with an abusive father. And they don't know what to do with themselves. They're not getting the proper love, the proper guidance, the proper anything. So what they do is they try to wreak havoc on other people's lives, or, you know, trying to be problematic, as you call it. I'm seeing the divinity in these people, and that might be a little bit hard for you to hear, maybe a little bit hard for you to do. But again, you've got to be the one to choose to stay above the drama, to stay above all these problems. Because at the end of the day, Bree, you're all one. You all come from the same Heavenly Father. It's just that they're dealing with stuff they don't know how to handle, so they just got to put it on everybody else to include you. But you're going to have to be the one to make the choice. And I know you asked for an outcome. My guides don't play like that. If they were to give you an outcome, I would have given you one, but that's not what they're doing here. This is a test for you to see what you're going to choose. I can't do that for you. The only thing I can tell you is to come from a place of love. You know what is best for you, right? You know what is best for you. And no matter what happens afterwards, Bree, you cannot allow anyone to destroy your inner peace. You gotta stay strong through the storm, regardless whether something bad happens or not. You gotta stay above ground. Okay? All right. Is YouTube here? I hope that helped you, and Bree, sorry. Yeah, you focus on you, right? Don't worry about the outcome. As long as you're doing Bree and you're in alignment with your higher self, you're choosing you, you'll be fine. YouTube. 342. Hey, coffee. Pamela. Okay, no YouTube. We need a Pamela, and then we go to Jason, and I get some sleep, and I took a shower before this, so I'm glad about that. Pamela, my dear, what's your question? Yes, close donations, Jason. Thank you. We gotta close this out. Pamela, my dear, what is your question? I don't have your question here. That sounds funny, Jason. I don't think YouTube is here, but we're on YouTube. What does Pamela need to hear for her highest good, Holy Spirit? Archangels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian, Sirius, please and thank you. These cards are just coming out. All right, we have the Five of Swords. Okay. This is a badass card. I like the way they did this Five of Swords. The Nine of Wands. The Sun. Leo energy coming out again. A lot of fire. Bottom of the deck is the Knight of Swords. Okay. All right. I don't know. Excuse me. I don't know if your person is still kind of like in your life, if they're coming in and out of your life or something with the Knight of Swords energy here. Or you're dealing with an air sign, or you're dealing with somebody who it acts impulsively, who's rude, who's a little bit hurtful here. Someone who has a hard time with grounding their energies. It could be you. All right. Knight of Swords has a tendency to have very scattered energy. Now, if you're dealing with somebody or whatever this is with regards to just not staying and sticking around for long, it's like coming in and out of your life, like a revolving door type of thing. You're being asked to move away from those energies. Maybe even standing up for yourself with the Five of Swords and saying, you know what, I'm tired of this behavior. Like, I gotta just like walk away. Okay, so then that could very well be, or that could be past energy. He was probably doing this, right? So there, for you, there's also negative energy surrounding you with this Five of Swords. There may be people who are trying to be your friend, or people who are coming into your life to try to take something from you, or there could be coworkers or whatever. But there's like wasted energy I'm hearing. Something about people around you. You're not in the same vibration as they are. And it's time for you to like really walk away from that. It's like you're surrounded by snakes, and I know that's not literal. I think you know what I mean with that. It's kind of like with all of these lessons you've been learning, or this negative energy around you, it's time to kind of like put a fork in it and just walk away from this. Something about you or somebody around you really has to stand up for themselves. Kind of stop being a doormat, or just you're learning lessons from all of these things that are just not working out in your favor here. You're being asked to be very, very mission focused, mission oriented, being a champion of the people. You're being asked to like do the righteous and just thing with whatever it is that this is. Yeah, there's something about nipping it in the bud with this energy. Something needs to come to an end here. Put a fork in it. It's like put the nail in the coffin type of thing. It's like, you know what? I'm not dealing with these type of people. There's something about my way or the highway, or trying to win at all costs. Either you are trying to like always win the argument, always win the something. For just for, I don't know, bragging rights or something like that. But you're being asked to kind of just say, you know what, I gotta cut those things out of my life. I gotta be in my truth. I can't be hanging around these people, this negative energy. It could even be maybe you're on you're approaching like these negative thoughts with the 5 there. 5 of Swords is also things gotta change. Something needs to change. You gotta be more focused on mission here. You gotta be more focused on doing what you know is right for you. And always being in your truth. And if you're dealing with people who are trying to one-up you, who are trying to take advantage of you, who are being dishonest, who are being belittling, condescending, you need to remove yourself from that energy. If there's also negative energy about yourself, you're self-sabotaging, you're thinking negative thoughts, you are trying to kind of win the situation with regards to you're trying to find some sort of logical reasoning as to why Stuff is not working out with E, because you just said that you're not sure if he's your person. You've been going back and forth with that. And I know I've done readings for you that were confirming that it is your person. It's just that you've got to be more focused on your mission work. Continue to focus on that and do away with any negative energy that is surrounding you. I don't know if you're in a job that's a little bit demanding, or you're in some sort of situation where, again, people are trying to be your friend or something, and then they end up either walking over you, or there's something about doing something behind your back, kind of like a backstabbing thing, right? Um, but it's like you're tired. It's like the wounded warrior. But I love this card because she doesn't have a bandage on her head. She's not tired. She's like, come at me, universe. What else do you have? There are a lot of lessons that you've been learning along this journey, okay? Your person's also teaching you very valuable lessons. And because they're not in your life right now, does not mean that, it's done, it's over. Remember, if you saw all the other cards, we saw the Seven of Swords a lot. We saw that card, things aren't always what they seem. That came out in the collective reading. Whatever's going on in the 3D world, it's causing you to start doubting E. It's causing you to start doubting certain things in your life and the connection. You've got to be a lot more optimistic about life. You got to play more. You got to have more fun. You got to tap into your inner child here. There's something about just like, maybe there's a little bit of defensiveness, like, no, I got to be on guard. I got to be like ready to fight, because this Five of Swords is like fights, altercations, hostilities, okay? And you're kind of like, it's like you always have this wand in front of you, like, just, yeah, I'm just ready to knock somebody out. I need to defend myself. There's some sort of defense mechanism here. Or there are people who you keep running into who, they speak out of turn. They are hurtful. They don't think before they speak, and then they hurt you in the process. It's like you got to stand there and be like, I've got to face this. But sometimes there are battles that you don't need to engage yourself in, Pamela. You don't have to be on guard all the time, is what I'm being told. Okay? It's like, I gotta prepare for the next battle. And it's like, but does there need to be a battle? Do you need to engage in that battle? Okay? There's something about standing up for yourself, but maybe there's an issue where you do that too much, or some defense mechanism kicks in when you think you're standing up for yourself, when taking the high road is the better option. But this is also for you to not to give up, right? You got to persevere. Your faith is being tested. You're very close to success. God's just trying to test you, like, how bad do you want it? Like, how far can you go? Do you have the strength? Do you have the willpower to receive what I'm about to give you? Because something could very well drastically change as well with the Knight of Swords here. Something could happen all of a sudden. Somebody could come in to sweep you off your feet. There's a dramatic life change here. It's a massive shift. There is a massive shift that is happening, and I'm getting it's happening this week. Something could totally turn around, right? So you just gotta be in the light. You need to get some more sun too, Pamela. You gotta go out there and just get some sun on your face. But this is really more so With all these battles and challenges you've been through, all these life's lessons, it's building up your stamina, it's building up your endurance, because you're being prepared for something greater. All right? Also being prepared for the abundance coming in. A new prosperous life full of vitality. It's like this vibrant life that you're going to be living. But God's like, I got to see if Pamela's going to stick it out to the end before I give her her blessings, before I give her that abundance. Okay? I don't get a new person here. I don't. Because the Sun card are twin flames reconnecting. You got to be optimistic about this. See, because you're doubting this because you're not seeing anything in the physical. You've got to really be trusting what your intuition is telling you. I don't think this is a new person because the Nine of Wands wouldn't be here. Neither would this. Positive changes are about to happen here. And they're going to happen incredibly fast. Incredibly fast. Your faith is being tested. And what God is telling me, if you're doubting that He is your person and you've lost the faith, you're pushing this away. You're pushing your new beginning, your abundance, your reconnection, the union, this change in life for the better. You're pushing it away because you're losing your faith. You're not trusting. No, I didn't say a new person. I said someone. So if you said you got a new person in your energy some other times, I don't know if that was from me. I don't remember that. But if you've got a new person around you, if that's has that already actually materialized? Is that what's happening right now? Okay. So somebody does end up coming in here in the near future, and it's not E. Be very careful. You may think, you're being asked to be on guard. You may think that this is like a new beginning, that this is, oh, this is bliss, this is my happiness. This person is not a nice person. If you've got someone coming in real fast and you're thinking, oh, hey, look at this, you're going to regret it, is what I just heard. Be very careful. Be very careful with who comes into your energies too. Like you said, keep pushing out that negative energy. There could very well be somebody else coming in here who's trying to derail you, who's trying to get you to lose faith, to get you to give up. You're very close to things turning around. And again, when I say close, it could be weeks, it could be months, because God doesn't go by a calendar time frame. But the energy is gaining momentum here. And these positive changes are going to turn around for you. It's going to happen very quickly. Okay. They want you to, again, you got to work on that positive mindset. Stay positive, stay optimistic, stay high vibrational. You stay on guard, but just like Your endurance, the faith, the stamina is being tested. God's really seeing if you are ready for this. You just, again, just keep doing your healing. Keep doing those things that keep you in a high vibrational state. Okay? So I hope that helped you. Thank you for your patience and for your question. All right, Jason, what do we got? You're welcome, Pamela. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. You're also being asked, Pamela, to continue to have patience because your patience is also being tested. Knight of Swords is trying to have things move faster, get done quicker. Your patience is being tested too. All right, it's Jason time. Jason, it's a general reading, right? I was trying out. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. Jason is general, right? I love that blue butterfly, Pamela. It's a pretty color. Okay, sure. What does Jason need to know about the connection? Well, what was the card that I gave you with the romance cards? Do you remember? What does Jason need to know about his connection with his person? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, Sirians, please and thank you. Yeah, it looks this really nice blue on my side. Wow. Jeez Louise. Two of Swords. Seven of Swords again. Guys. Looks can be deceiving. Things aren't always what they seem. Stop looking at it in the 3D. This didn't go anywhere. Knight of Swords. Okay. It's all air, Jason. It's all air. You gotta get out of your head. Okay? There are also very sneaky things going on behind the scenes in your connection. It's causing you to doubt. It's causing you to second guess. There is a strong energy of needing communication or having somebody come in to take action or something like that. But it's like you get the energy that the energy is gaining momentum, right? Pamela had this already. There's going to be a shift. There's going to be a shift. There's going to be a shift, and the shift doesn't happen. And you're like, well, I must be wrong. Stuff must not be happening. And then you cause yourself to second guess. You cause yourself to doubt. You start overthinking. You're overanalyzing. Oh, maybe my intuition's wrong. Maybe I'm going crazy. Maybe I'm deceiving myself, right? Type of energy. It's like you're very strong intuitive and you keep picking up on things, right? You know something is shifting, but then you talked to me before. When the shift doesn't happen, when the communication doesn't come in, when the thing doesn't change, you get a little bit down about it. You start to doubt. You start to second guess here. And it's like the communication between your head and your heart, it starts to, there's communication issues. You are putting too much thought into this. It's all air. There's also an energy here, Jason, about someone is being indecisive. They know they need to make a choice. They know they need to speak their truth here. They need to stop lying. They need to stop hiding behind the bushes. There's the bushes again. They need to stop being deceptive, pretending to be someone that they're not, wearing the mask. And the overall energy is taking swift action. It's changing things. It's doing the right thing. The Knight of Swords is the one who does the right thing. He knows what the truth is, and he's a champion of that truth. He's the one who knows that the truth will set him free. And as long as he's following that path, everything will be golden. And he will be able to attract people who will also be honest with him, who will also be in their integrity. So it's kind of like, you've got to get out of your head. Your person's got to get out of their head, because there is some sort of like stalemate here. Your mental state is actually affecting the connection here, is what I'm being told. Coming from a place of doubt, uncertainty, putting your head in the sand. Your mind tends to be an obstacle here. Yeah, that's right. Your daily was the Knight of Swords. Didn't we get Knight of Swords in the My Daily too? I think we did. Somebody's really trying to get out of their head and to stop avoiding the truth. Someone could also be very sneaky around you, doing things at night, like we talked about. I drove by your house last night, checking to see where you are, checking to see what you're doing, maybe looking you up on social media, whatever. They're doing things like ninja. They're being a ninja. Okay? They're being a ninja and trying to be like, oh, well, let me see what Jason's up to. Let me see what's going on. I'm gonna act this way. I'm gonna go visit their house. I'm gonna hide behind the bushes, type of thing. I'm gonna wear all black and wear a mask so they don't see me. Okay? But they're trying to get information. They're trying to figure out some sort of strategy on how to come forward and take action. But it's more so speaking their truth here. They can't avoid this any longer. And you've got the Ten of Swords after that, right? It's the end of a painful situation. It's kind of like, stop repeating the same patterns over and over again to the point where you get pinned down on the ground. Or it's like, I can't do this anymore. I'm just so done with the Ten of Swords. Like, it's more air. I can't be thinking about this all the time, or causing a decision to keep me from speaking my truth, or just me being afraid of speaking my truth to keep me from making that decision here. I know I need to choose truth. Somebody has always been trying to do it their way, or do it in a way where they think is going to bring them the better results when it won't. This person may have been coming to you with fake accounts, Jason. It's not just them wearing a mask. They could be coming in as different people. And you're not realizing it. Or you feel it and you're doubting it because you're trying to find some sort of logical reason. But there is something here where somebody is just tired. They're just done with like coming in and out of your life. They're done with not speaking their truth, about falsifying information, falsifying their information, profiles, fake profiles. It's like a fakeness all over the place. Again, like being a ninja, like you can't see me, I don't want you to see me, I'm going to do all these things. Somebody's been trying to be very strategic, but apparently it's not working. Right, with the Ten of Swords, I'm just so done. It's like hitting rock bottom. It's like the person not learning the lesson after a lesson after a lesson. It's gotten them into this ruins. I'm in ruins because look what I did. I continued to wear a mask. I continued to be deceitful. I couldn't speak my truth. I couldn't, say what was on my mind, say what was on my heart. I had to keep repeating the same cycle, right? Until I could do it no more. This person can't keep hiding anymore. They can't keep the truth in anymore. They can't keep hesitating and putting their head in the sand trying to avoid what it is that they know they need to do. And that's coming in correct. It's coming in to do the righteous thing here. Wow, it's another 7. 7 of Cups, procrastination, confusion. I don't know what to do. What do I say? What choice do I make? Wow, how am I going to get out of this thing? Maybe this is like getting caught up in the outside world or listening to other people with the 7 of Cups. It's like, hey, maybe you shouldn't say anything at all. You shouldn't be honest. You should continue to deceive this person. You should continue to do this and this and that. I hear for some reason this person is never going to forgive you. That's what I'm hearing. Hi, Yashi. It's like other people are telling them to be sneaky, to like spy on you. It's like, let me look over this castle and see where they're at. Let's see what room they're at, type of thing. But this 7 of Cups here, it's kind of like other people may very well be confusing them. There's a like land of confusion. We saw it in the daily too. My daily, did we not? Excuse me. But yeah, somebody needs to stop procrastinating and stop listening to other people. It's raining, I think. Yeah, it's raining. Interesting. Yeah, this person needs to stop listening to other people. They gotta stop being all confused. They gotta stop procrastinating because they already know the choice they need to make. But again, this is also you gotta get out of your head. Okay? You gotta get out of your head. That's so interesting. It's raining. I was expecting it to rain. So hopefully that helped you, Jason. I know we couldn't do your messages last week, so I'm going to go do them now. It's also about being in your truth, too. What does Jason's person want to say to him at this time? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Play and Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. There is I just heard there's also an element of surprise. Someone's been secretly planning something for you. Somebody's been trying to throw you off guard or get you to second guess your intuition. Somebody's testing your intuition. They're coming out as these false people or fake profiles, or they're coming out with this deceptive energy to get you to doubt. It's like somebody keeps doing something sneaky or keeps, lying about something or personifying themselves as somebody else to get you to not believe it's them. To get you, it's about getting caught off guard here. Because something is going to dramatically shift. Somebody's going to come in here really, really fast, 0 to 100. So, somebody's trying to get you to think that they're not up to something. Because 7 of Swords is somebody being up to something. Because they're preparing to do something dramatically quick. It's a surprise out of left field, but I'm talking about it comes in fast. You're going to be like, what? Wait a minute, what happened? I fantasize a lot about you, about us. Bottom of the deck, I'm currently experiencing family issues. Okay, let's see what else your person wants to tell you. What else does Jason's person want to tell them? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Play and Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I am going to text, call, email you, and ask to see you. I really need to see you. I am so very sorry for everything. The bottom of the deck is, I'm dealing with a karmic situation right now. Please respect this. And you have currently experiencing family issues down here. So apparently when this person resolves these family issues, they could very well want to come see you or talk to you about something. Okay? But that will happen when you were out of your head, okay? The energy will shift when your energy shifts and you're focused on you. Mission focused, laser focused, not focusing on your person, not focusing on when they're coming in, on the communication. No expectations, right? You can visualize the highest possible outcome, but don't get caught up on a particular expectation, okay? What else does their person want to say to them, Holy Spirit? Archangels, Galactic Families, Play and Syrians, please and thank you. We're going away on a trip together soon. Go find a babysitter. Where are we going? I made a promise to take very good care of you. I just heard something. Bottom of the deck is you're mine and no one else's. Top of the deck, it will happen in 3 days. It better be somewhere warm. Shit. Better be somewhere warm. You got to get out of that cold, Jason. All right, so where's the other one? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What else does Jason's person want to say to them? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, your clarity. Jason, what do you do for the Super Bowl? What do you guys do for the Super Bowl? Anything? What else does Jason's person want to tell them? I should have asked that earlier. Sun. Leo energy. You guys having a party, Jess? Me too. This is to be optimistic, to stay positive, get some sun. You did talk about somewhere warm, right? Sunny. Songs are flooding my life right now that remind me of you. Tattoo of the sun. Getting bombardment of songs. I'm in the process of drafting a letter to send to you. Oh, there's a communication right there. But there's something about they would hesitate. They would draft it up and then not hit send. We will be together. Trust is at the top of the deck. See, you gotta trust in this. Can't doubt it. Can't second guess it. Can't overanalyze. Can't overthink this. You've got to trust. Okay, last one. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What else does Jason's person want to say to them? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Yikes. Jeez. I never thought I'd fall this hard for someone as I have for you. That's what happens in these connections, right? It's crazy. Okay, I just had something really crazy happen when right before I read this. I love it when you look at me like that. I can't do this. Oh, shit. I need to stop procrastinating. I need to say something to you now. What did we say about procrastination? You are fucking hot, both inside and out. I mean, this person's really trying to like get this lasered into your brain. I love it when you talk dirty to me. There you go. Maybe you're like fantasizing, right? Because you did get that card. They have this thing about talking dirty. Of course, I knocked this over because of this. Yes, Wednesday flashbacks. Exactly, coffee. That was such a fun time. Oh my God. Oh man, that was the greatest. Bottom of the deck, you were absolutely mesmerizing. Top of the deck, I want you so bad, it's killing me. I mean, really bad. Really bad. I'm done holding myself back. I'm done. I know I need to. See what I'm saying? Ten of Swords. I'm done. I'm so energy depleted. I can't keep doing this. I can't. But first, pray. This person's been praying real hard. God, give me the strength to speak my truth. I can't keep procrastinating. Help me to take action. Help me to just get it done. Get her done. Maybe literally too. Okay. There you have it, Jason. Those are your messages. Alright guys, I got candle wax all on my nails. Okay. I hope that helped you, Jason. So that is it. We are fini. We are done. Not so bad this time around. Thank you, Jason, for moderating as always. For those of you who are still here, thank you for being here, for your support. For those of you who donated, thank you so much. May it be returned to you 10,000-fold. If you're still lingering around and you haven't liked the video and you haven't subscribed yet, go ahead and illuminate that thumbs up button. I hope you guys have an enjoyable Super Bowl Sunday. For those of you who watch the game, it's gonna be fun. I know I have a commercial bingo for the Super Bowl, so that's gonna be something. I got grandparents and my aunt and uncles and things gonna be here, so it should be a fun time. I can't wait to see how this bingo thing goes because my family actually likes to play bingo, so I'm excited about that. So we'll be doing that while we're watching the commercials and eating and all that fun stuff. So I hope you guys have an enjoyable one. May the Eagles win. Yeah, so we'll see who wins today because it's technically Sunday over here in the East Coast, but it's Sunday for a lot of you guys. But anyway, again, thank you for being here. Have a wonderful Super Bowl. A rest of your weekend. Have a fantastic week. And yay, go Eagles. See, look at that. Oh yeah, thank you, Pamela. Happy early Valentine's Day to you too and to everyone here. Enjoy yourselves, okay? Do something for you. Yeah, for Scott's Nearly Monday. All right, thank you guys, and God willing, I will see you next Saturday. Love you. Bye.